all out of bounds. If you want to be a wise guy, you can do it anyway. If you want to be a strong man, you can do it anyway. If you want to be an Indian chief, cowboy, you can do it in the ring. You can't do it in the mall.
The most electrifying line in sports entertainment today. If you smell what the Rock is cooking, hate me if you can survive if I let you.
I'm figuring and thinking that nothing's gonna stop the Macho Man Randy Savage now. I'm the man. I'm the icon. And yes, Bruce can bow. I am God.
The number one show on the net that leads to the best in your head like Goldberg Net. For the punks and the perverts, this is how it works with Terry Funk and Knox Baker. Check Inchman and Barbie, they got the cheap seats, so sit back and have a seat. They got questions from the fans, in your head is the man from Australia to Japan.
Chase down the road, old ship at the back stroke up the Mississippi. We are bigger, we are faster, and we are all night long. All you idiots, punks, perverts, and fools, be sure and tune in and listen to this show.
And we're live here once again at In Your Head Wrestling Radio. I am the internet icon, the pride of the pilgrims, the most honest man in all podcasting land. Handsome Jackie Jones, off my right-hand man, my audio soulmate, the Dungeon of Doom of the Headyverse.
1 inch biceps, the power goat. I'm the man who tells you what to do. I'm the boss, baby, and I'm all that stuff, the king of all the marks.
Boom! We hit a milestone. New members here on the Headyverse, so we unveiled the new 8-bit George South. So if you become a member, you can use the George South 8-bit emoji. Boom! We'll give a shout out to all the members later on, including the newbies. So subscribe here, join the group. It starts only $3, up to 10. Helps support, pay for the show. Hit the like button, smash the like button. That's free. You can do it, and do it for Jackie Jones. Do it for the Power Goat, and do it for all the Headyverse. And share this out. Let everybody know that you're listening, you're watching in your head. I see all the time people sharing everyone else's podcast in the group. And all right, whatever. But do you share out the show that the group is about? I don't think so. Share it out. Let everybody know. Come and watch In Your Head live on Tuesday nights, boy. Boom.
You gotta tout it all out.
These are the touts I can tout about. So come on. I'm touting to you. Now come on.
You think anybody who isn't a hardcore WWE fan knows what we're talking about when we mention
the hardcore tout marks. Do you think there's hardcore obscure social media fans out there? They just sit around and collect data about obsolete social media sites?
Probably. Yeah, there probably are some people out there like that.
I've joined Threads. I need to get an In Your Head Threads up. I've got the Without Your Head Threads up. It's already got over 300 members.
Threads?
Yep, that's the new one. That one actually has, looks like it's going to take off. It's got a lot of people.
Really? I'm not even familiar with that one.
Yeah, you got to get with the times, old man. It's what all the kids are loving. They're loving the Threads.
I'm not necessarily saying that I'm up on everything, so that's cool. That's cool. The Threads.
Hell yeah,
Check my
Threads.
Threads out here, baby.
Colleen says it's a nerd for everything. She collects old school Hot Pockets. So every time they put out like a limited edition Hot Pocket, they got the limited edition eggplant parm Hot Pocket. She buys it. She keeps it in the freezer and collects it for all time. Never eats it. You got to keep it all sealed. You can't have power outages. It'll melt. You keep that. You pass it down to your generations. You're like, hell yeah, my grandfather passed me down. Look at this. The chicken cordon bleu limited edition Hot Packet from 2012. This is worth $3, but it's worth more in my heart.
More in your fart.
Man.
Isn't that funny?
Nope.
Yeah, it wasn't very funny at all, was it?
Are you all right? Are you medicated tonight or something?
No, I was trying to clean my keyboard off. It's kind of.
Is that what the kids call it now? The keyboard's clean. Ah.
I don't think anybody calls it that, Jack. But Jackie Jones.
OIB.
I am more prepared for tonight than anybody in the history of all of In Your Head, because I have watched Ring of Honor's episode before the Go Home episode. I've watched the Ring of Honor pay-per-view. I've watched Rampage. I have watched Collision. I have watched SmackDown. I have watched Raw. I've watched it all, Jackie Jones.
Damn.
It all. Except
You
for
are
NXT.
for the
It's a
rest of the night.
bullshit
You are.
show. Jiminy Jam mode.
Yeah, Jimmy jamming it up.
But, yeah, the Ring of Honor pay-per-view. Did you check it out?
I did. I
Yeah.
think it was the worst, not the worst pay-per-view. I don't want people to get that idea, but it was the worst promoted main pay-per-view from a main company in the history of wrestling, I would say. I had no idea it was
I'd say that's
happening.
accurate. Yeah.
No, I was at the live Dynamite. Not one mention of it anywhere. They were telling me all about Shark Week, and they don't even own Shark Week, but they're hitting us over the head with Shark Week. Not one mention of their own pay-per-view.
Are they not allowed to bring up Ring of Honor? I mean, this seems very strange that they would not even bring up the pay-per-view that much.
I was there for the promo after Blood and Guts. No mention of it there. Not even televised. No one said a word about it. There was no signs about it. No, I didn't get an email from the company about it.
You would have thought it would have been brought up because a little bit of what the ending.
Yeah,
of
the Blood and Guts tied into the Mystery Man. Or it wasn't even Mystery Man.
Tied into who Claudio's opponent was at the Ring of Honor pay-per-view. Death before Dishonor.
Death Before Dishonor 2023. Boom! Steven Simmons liking the shirt. Outsiders. I got this. You can watch me open this live. I did an unboxing video, Incher. I know you're all about those.
I like the unboxings. I like to unbox stuff.
I like to see some boxes here from the Headyverse, if you catch my drift.
Sent to your P.O. box, right?
No, this one was from Pro Wrestling Crates. So.
Oh.
But yeah, send me. So if you would like me to unbox something here on the show, send it to Neil Jones, and then put care of In Your Head if it's wrestling oriented. Care of Without Your Head if we open on Without Your Head. Whatever it is, let me know so I'll keep it pristine and open it on the correct website. P.O. Box 415, Sandwich, Massachusetts 02563. If you include a shirt, a large is good. Sometimes medium's fine, but large is probably the best way to go because sometimes they're more form-fitting. So whatever, large is good. And if it's edible, I'll eat it on the show as long as it's not poison. But I wouldn't know until I'm dead.
So yeah, you definitely don't want to be poisoned. That's not good.
Right.
And plus, there would be proof that it came from that person because you unboxed it on the show. And if you were to die from poisoning,
You'd
so you would just be getting yourself
incriminating yourself.
thrown into the stripy hole. So you don't want that to happen. But Jackie Jones, I enjoyed the Ring of Honor pay-per-view. You were at Dynamite Live. Would you like to talk about that? Being at Dynamite?
Without this is not hyperbole. It was either the hottest crowd I've ever been a part of, or right up there at the top. The people were insane. For Hook, well, honestly, the whole show, but the top pops were Hook. This guy was so over. They could have a legit. I mean, we've known this for a while, but being there in person, they were off the charts for Hook. Kenny Omega. I heard Dave Meltzer said Ibushi got the pop of the night. That's not true. He was definitely over, but he was not over more than Hook or Kenny Omega, or especially the most over thing I may have ever seen at a live show, Adam Cole and MJF. This was like, I was in this building for WrestleMania 14 when Stone Cold Steve Austin beat Shawn Michaels with Mike Tyson in there for the title. And that was a huge pop. I don't know if it was as big as this. And people think, what, are you crazy? You think Adam Cole's as big as Stone Cold? I'm not necessarily saying that. I'm saying this pop in this arena for them was off the charts. Like this was huge. I was like, damn. And that makes for a really fun experience. The place was packed. It was the first time they were at the big arena, the former Boston Garden, now the TDK Center. They're usually at the smaller arena, which part of me was like, oh, it's too bad because maybe it's not going to be as packed as the other one is. But this place was completely packed and everyone's into everything. So kudos to AEW. This was, and they delivered a great show. And the crowd being so in it, they were even into Rampage. Usually I'm at Rampage and half the people left. Some people did leave, but it's because it's late. But most people stayed. Yeah. And they were popping for guys in the, look, Royal Rampage, a total Royal Rumble ripoff. Do I care? No, it was fun. It was cool seeing the countdowns.
I liked it.
Yeah.
It was a good one, too.
It was. It was really fun.
Darby was, getting beat up most of the match. And it was kind of cool how they worked in the two rings with it and everything. And then Swerve coming down to Darby at the end where he did a big dive and Swerve hit first, so Darby won. That was a pretty fun, real fun match. I thought Rampage was great. Good stuff. But yeah, Dynamite was fun too, like that NJF segment with Adam Cole.
Yeah, and for people who don't know, if they're not from Boston or from Massachusetts, Kowloon's is it's probably the most famous, it's the most famous Chinese restaurant in the state. And it's also a well-known wrestling stop. We've had guests who've actually brought up Kowloon's and also Hilltop Steakhouse, which unfortunately is not there anymore. But those are two old school stops from WWF, WWF going back to like the 70s and maybe even the 60s. Guys would stop there. They have a lot of memorabilia on the wall from wrestlers. Yeah. So as soon as they were on the outside of Kowloon's, because it's also a pretty cool looking place. So the local crowd, like they were very excited to see Kowloon. So that was really cool, and I'm sure the people who owned it, it was probably great for them because they are big wrestling fans, I assume, since they have so much wrestling memorabilia there.
And the waiter, more than likely, he got a double clothesline.
This is so over. I say it. I don't even think it's a swerve at this point if one of them turns on each other. I think it's more of a swerve if neither of them turn on each other, and the swerve is they just win the tag belts and they have a run as the tag champs.
Yeah.
I say do it. I want to see it.
I think the fans definitely want to see it.
Yeah.
But yet I think that MJF, that probably turns him on even more, like that he's going to disappoint so many fans by turning on Adam Cole. So I do think the turn is going to happen. But it would be fun to see just because, last time MJF teased like a babyface run, he did very well. I mean, probably would have been one of the best baby faces in the company.
I agree.
And,
they were so into it.
And so this time they're definitely into it again because the fans are wanting it. But we'll have to just wait and see if that's what they actually do. But
I think the only issue is really because you have all out coming up in Wembley. So if you have them win the tag belts before Wembley, what do? Do you have them? Do you not? You have to have a title match. I've actually heard Brian Alvarez saying you don't need a title match at the Wembley show, but you have to. You can't have this giant basically a sellout or whatever, the biggest gate in the history of wrestling, in Wembley, England, first time, and they don't even know the card. But people buy these tickets; they're going to expect a world title match.
yeah.
So you can't main event. You can main event with a tag title match, but you still have to have the world title defended on the show.
Here's what you do. MJF is a face. I seen Brian Alvarez himself saying, you got to do something with Miro. Put him in a match with MJF as a face.
That would get him over more as a face if he has to do double duty.
Yeah, that's true too. If they decide to go that route,
Right.
I mean, it's not that hard.
It's wrestling, so you can do whatever you want, but you'll be creative. I am a
man who does a deal with the online betting, and then the results are planned ahead, and you cannot deviate from them. Right. Oh boy, Vince McMahon makes wrestling fun.
Yeah,
sorry, had to go.
And I'm just gonna say, we got Lexar in here. He gets very triggered. He's like, a straight up snowflake. He gets mad if you like something. Dude, like, we're here talking about wrestling. If either of us enjoys something, it's more fun to talk about it.
Yeah.
I'm not going to sit here and just talk and watch stuff that I hate, because that's like mental, I think. So I'm not going to shit on people liking whatever they like. That's good for them. But if I like something, I'm going to come on here and talk about it. And to act like I'm the only one who likes it is just stupidity, because if you watch the show, you could tell that crowd was into the show.
Yeah.
And if no one else, you think I'm going and buying all the tickets to Wembley? I bought, this like whatever $6 million gate. You think that, and come on, don't be a nitwit.
I feel like Lexar thinks that we're big AEW supporters, which we are, but
because you like it.
Yeah. But you've even said yourself in the past when we watched Dominique have his match with Rey Mysterio, you were a big fan of that.
I love the Bloodline. I think the Bloodline is the best story in all of wrestling.
Yeah, there are things that WWE does, and it's done very well. And
if I like it, I'll say it. Yeah.
Then there's things that are like done very poorly. For the most part, a lot of things are done very poorly, but there are things I'm looking forward to. I mean, LA Knight, who is a man I'm a huge fan of, it looks like he may be getting a push soon, and I'm pretty excited to see that happen. There's a lot of stuff in WWE that I want to see, but I'm not necessarily in favor of Vince McMahon. I don't like him. I don't think he's a very good person at all.
No, not at all.
It does make it hard to like support.
Yeah,
the company.
I don't want to support some. Yeah, once he came back.
Yeah, even the dealings with Saudi Arabia. I mean, I'm not necessarily for that either. It just makes it hard to be like, rah WWE. Vince McMahon has totally treated everybody poorly that he's ever been around, and taken advantage of women and everything else, and it's just like he's a despicable human being, and he's in control now. It wasn't so. It was like in the past, it was like if Triple H. Well, for a couple of months there, you're like, okay, if Triple H is running it and Vince is out to a degree, he's still getting money. At least I don't feel so bad liking it, But I used to think it was funny how like poorly Vince McMahon would treat people, but it got to a point where it was like this isn't funny anymore. This
no,
is just
if you look at it like if you don't, but once you start realizing these are actual people, that have lives and families and feelings, it's not like and then it's like sexually enticing, employees to have sex with them and stuff. I mean,
that was when it was like, I can't like just kind of laugh at this stuff anymore because he really is like a despicable human being. I mean, and he's done other things too that is just like very, very sketchy stuff. So
I'm
not a fan of Vince McMahon, but there are things in WWE that I think are good. I mean, and I watch it.
Oh yeah, I don't watch it because so that's what I want to address here is fans watch what they've hated for the past 20 years. That's not a good defense. That's just stupidity in my mind. If you hated something for 20 years and you watch it, that's not something to like pat yourself on the back and be like, I'm totally badass. Mm-hmm. I spend hours a week watching stuff I hate. That's stupidity. You're wasting your time to put yourself either in misery or to hate something. I don't think that's cool or smart. I think that's complete idiocy or some type of mental illness.
And I don't think people would continue to watch if there wasn't moments that they enjoyed. I mean, because I kind of put myself in that category. There are some moments in WWE that I love. And then there's a lot of stuff that is just like, whatever.
That's how it was for years. And it got to a point I just genuinely didn't look forward to watching the show. And so about 5 years ago, I just stopped watching because I'm gonna do what I say. And if I don't like something, I'm not going to spend hours a week watching it. It's a waste of my life.
When I was watching last night, I had Raw on. It was definitely a chore. It was like, I got to watch 3 hours of Raw. But there may be some stuff on this program which I will enjoy. And there was a few things that I did enjoy on the program. I mean, I like seeing Gunther, challenging Drew McIntyre. I thought they had a great promo. We'll get into that in the Raw, But just, spots I enjoy throughout the show, but it definitely is a chore. I mean, to sit there for 3 hours and watch Monday Night Raw, that's a lot to ask of, fans. And AEW, I mean, they are adding more shows, and it is a little difficult to keep up with.
Right now, I think the shows have been really good. Even Rampage has been really good lately.
If it wasn't enjoyable, it would make it a lot harder, I
agree. Right now, I've been liking it, so it's not been a chore to watch. If it starts to not be so great, I've heard there's talks to add a third hour to Dynamite. I think that's an awful idea.
No, don't
historically, anytime that's happened, it's never been good. Nitro is one of my favorite shows. They had the third hour. It didn't make the show better. It made it worse. Now every once in a while you could fill up 3 hours. Like that's why a pay-per-view not only because you're paying the money for it, but even now like on streaming sites, you don't have a pay-per-view every week because 5 hours to fill that time slot is a lot. Mm-hmm. It's a culmination of all these things. So then you sit down and I have no problem watching a big long show, but the idea of I have to keep writing this every week, it's just historically, it's proven that it's not really feasible to make that an enjoyable product. Now, will you make money with that? Yes. They'll make more money, and so I get that. But will it make a better entertainment for me? No.
Yeah. Now, you mentioned seeing Hook and how over he was at the live show.
Yeah, it's fast.
Now, he did lose his FTW belt.
Yeah, I'm a big AEW fan, and here you go, Lexar. There are too many titles, and one of them is the FTW title. It's not a real title. It's never been a real title. The whole point of it was Taz was, in his mind, his character's mind, cheated out of the title, so he created the Fuck the World title to bring it back. They brought it back for Cage in an angle that really made no sense. It didn't go along with the origin of the title, and then it just actually became a title that they defend. And in a promotion that's already got too many titles, it's completely worthless. It's not needed. You don't need another guy walking around with a title. So
I
know he's really over, but this title is just stupid.
I don't know if you've actually watched the show, but after he lost, they cut to Taz, who was I didn't watch
the
actual broadcast. Yeah. And they cut to Taz, and he was sitting there, and he's like, "Last thing I want is to be on camera right now." And he just his performance wasn't very good.
He sucks.
And he also during the match, I think he was really putting over Jungle Boy in parts, and it's everybody knows this is his son out in the ring, and it's how could a father sit there and be putting over Jungle Boy, in the beginning of the match, some of the things Jungle Boy was doing, and I was just this just isn't believable at all how they're presenting Taz here. I mean,
he's not a good performer.
No, it wasn't very. I mean, back in the day when he was Taz from ECW, that was a hell of a performer. Nowadays,
and I like the I think Jungle Boy's working as a heel. He still has, he still can improve and stuff, but I like the overall. He gets a lot of heat. People are booing him. This crowd was off the charts for everybody. Really, I don't think anyone got a bad reaction, but I like it. And I like that you have two younger guys feuding who are, probably the two future main guys for your company.
I know this is off topic, but John Brown here, going back to the Vince thing, he says Vince using funds for hush money and Saudi partnerships, all bad, and the Saudi partnership.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, but I just wanted to highlight.
Yeah, and then Lexar above was saying that the Saudi prince doesn't like the Khan family. Again, is this? I don't think this. Is this supposed to get me to dislike the Khan family because they're not beloved by these by these horrible people who kill their own citizens and and treat women they're not equal people and stuff. So why I would think it's worse if they love the Khan family.
Mm-hmm.
Our boy Dustin, AEW finally pushing my boy Ricky Starks. Yeah, I'm really a big fan of Ricky Starks, and I'm happy to see that as well.
I've been seeing a lot of people saying how he's a Rock clone, but I can't agree with that. I mean,
I don't think so either.
Does he have the look where he has the glasses and the shirt that is similar to the Rock? But his character, I don't think he's coming out and just saying, you know what, Ricky Starks is cooking. And
I agree.
All that.
It's a cocky heel. A cocky heel. That is that's been a wrestling character for way before Rock.
And, there's nothing new under the sun. So it's if he wants to borrow some of the Rock's look, that's fine. Even LA Knight's been getting some of that, saying he's cloning the Rock and everything, but
there's guys that straight up have clone gimmicks. Everyone you're gonna find very few people who say Nature Boy Ric Flair sucks, but he totally just completely ripped that character off. He did his own thing with it and stuff, but there was a Nature Boy before him, and the whole bleached blonde. Kind of effeminate for the time. Then it changes over time where he's with all the women and stuff. But originally, when the heels would bleach or blonde, it would be to get a negative reaction from the crowd who would see a blonde guy with long blonde hair and want to hate him. But that's been around since Gorgeous George. So they've all been influenced by people. Hulk Hogan is influenced by Superstar Billy Graham. Superstar Billy Graham also influenced Dusty Rhodes. Jesse Ventura. You could argue he was almost just a clone of Superstar Billy Graham. So everything in wrestling, people has been influenced by other characters.
Mm-hmm. Goldust, he stole from Adrian Adonis.
Well, the effeminate or gay character that was really there to elicit hatred from lack of a better term, the homophobic aspects of your crowd. That was a thing, not necessarily a great thing of wrestling, but that was a wrestling character for a long time.
Yeah,
we've seen lots of, and the idea of hating the evil foreigner has always been a part of wrestling. 2-hour shows are much smoother. I agree.
So much,
I think 2 hours. I know some people like an hour show, but there are times an hour show, it kind of feels like it's less important for some reason. But I don't know. I think 2 hours is the kind of the go-to thing.
You sit down for a 2-hour show when you're getting to the 1.5 mark. You're getting a little tired, but then the main event hits, and it's like they'll amp it up for that, and then it finishes the show with the main event, and you're like, oh, that was a pretty good show. So I think 2 hours is solid for a broadcast. Now, pay-per-view, if you're paying for it and everything, I mean, 3 hours, it's understandable, and you're getting top tier matches that you've been seeing, booked towards. So, but yeah, I think 2 hours is solid for just a broadcast show.
Yeah. And then Blood and Guts, I didn't even realize watching it there till I got home, and I read it was like 50-something minutes. And it didn't feel like that watching it. And I think part of it, it's always, look, it sounds kind of stupid, but the countdown stuff's always fun. When you're there live, who's going to come out next, that kind of idea is always fun. The match told the story, I thought. It was crazy, a lot of crazy, a bed of nails, all this stuff in the ring. And do I want to see that all the time? I don't really, maybe not. But I think in a Blood and Guts match, you have to have that kind of stuff. Otherwise, it doesn't live, especially when it's a culmination of this big feud. My only thing was, it's too bad that I didn't know at the time, I asked the group, that the Kenny Omega promo was not televised. Because it was probably the best Kenny Omega promo I've heard. I'm not always a big fan of his promos. And it also was really important for the story because it actually ended the feud.
Yeah.
He was like, we could keep going, for this forever, basically like, keep killing each other, whatever. Or we can just end it here and shake hands. I have a lot of, I think you guys are great, blah, blah. And Moxley's like looking, and they were all kind of soaking it in. And then they just did it. They shook hands, and that was the end of the feud. And I was like, I like that. Because you don't always, you see the blow off of a feud, and then they just end, but you don't necessarily see, like, how they end it. Like, and they just said, like, what, instead of just going till one of us, kills the other one, let's just end this. Now, Bryan Danielson down the road could come back, and it would be like, what are you guys doing? We gotta take these guys out or whatever. But I like that. I thought it was cool, and it should have been televised. Maybe
they're going to show highlights on tomorrow night, like on Dynamite.
That's true. Because they have been better with the highlights too. Mm-hmm. And this is just me speculating. I think it made the club faces, so they're both faces, but that will set up Moxley and the club's feud with the Don Callis family. Mm. Because it was always, you didn't really know if Takeshita was part of the club or he's part of the family or if Don Callis was the manager now. Yeah. But now I think it's set up that's going to be its own group.
Yeah, he's not with them because he called him out before the match was over because he saw that they were getting the upper hand over Blackpool Combat Club. Yeah. So he's seen the writing on the wall, so he got his man out of there. Mm-hmm. But I heard that Kenny Omega made a comment that was like, I heard Dave say it, that he's going to go where the Bucks go.
Yeah, that was another thing he said in the promo, which was, I know that's going to get people talking, but the thing is, part of me is like, well, this wouldn't even be in front of the crowd if they're not staying. Would they have won the main event on Dynamite if they weren't staying? It doesn't make logical sense to put a team over that might be leaving in the end of the last match of the feud. But when Cody, since I know Cody has left, it is in the other promotion. I don't know anymore because a lot of stuff I thought works or doesn't make necessary sense why you'd put people over doesn't always happen here. So
yeah. I'm saying it's going to be a hard show for me to show up on if they do end up in WWE. All three of them, that's going to be rough.
Yeah, that's a big blow to the company because that is no matter what people look. I've been saying they should be fired if they don't want to, but that is what I think. But it's also I also do realize that they're a big part of the show.
Yeah.
Not only just on the show, they are. No matter what people can argue this with me when they have on the group. They're those three guys and Cody are the reason why Dynamite AEW exists. Mm-hmm. And then the addition of Jericho was really those four guys because they were so over in Japan. They actually sold out when they came to the States. So this idea that they're not draws is foolishness. And Tony Khan saw that. And why do people want to argue this? Why do you think it's called All Elite Wrestling?
Yeah,
it's because they were the elite guys. Why are they executive vice presidents? Just for the hell of it? No, it's they started the show. So if you lose your foundation, your fan foundation of the show, that's a big hit, especially if they pop up on the other show.
Mm.
Now I know there's other people that are over and stuff, but it's gonna be rough. And I don't think it's necessarily good. It'll be good for them money-wise probably, but they're going to have to work more dates. They're not going to have the freedom. They don't have a history with the company that Cody did. They don't have family a big family name that Cody did.
Yeah.
They probably actually have more detractors there because there are people who don't like especially the Young Bucks. I think Kenny's fairly well liked.
I think Kenny would be used well. I don't think the Bucks would be used well. They might be paid well, but I think they would use Kenny. I don't think they would use him real strong, but they might. I mean, it's hard to say. I never thought
AJ Styles.
Yeah, I never thought AJ would have been used well in WWE, but he's been used fairly well, even though he's very stale. But that's with everybody in WWE. Yeah. I don't see the Bucks being used well at all, though. I think they'll just totally bury them because WWE doesn't like tag teams. Vince McMahon's in charge again, and he's the main guy who doesn't like tag teams. I don't see any of their crazy ideas being used, like an exploding super kick. That's not going to happen on WWE. I mean,
let's be honest. If they have a falling out with another wrestler there, they're not going to have the power or just like hey, we don't want to even be in the building with this guy. That's not going to happen in WWE.
No. I'm
not even saying it should happen, but that's definitely not going to happen.
it's not going to fly in WWE. Yeah. You're not going to have that kind of pull. But I really hope that does not happen. But we'll just have to see. I mean, I still can't hardly stand Cody Rhodes. Anytime he's cutting a promo and he's talking about last week when Brock was beating him up and everything, I was like, I kind of enjoyed that he was it wasn't a shoot beat up in front of his mom, but I wanted him to go further and really break the man's arm and make him knock him out or something right in front of his mother or just really make his mom watch what a piece of shit son she had, but so he's challenging Brock Lesnar at SummerSlam. I want Brock to win at SummerSlam. I just want Cody just totally fucking buried. From now forever in WWE.
I agree. I actually like Cody as a wrestler. I think he's I can never say he's a bad wrestler, but he is very unlikable. Even though he's very over, but there's for me, and maybe that's stupid to feel betrayed or whatever, but it does feel like now if it was just a guy in AEW, you do whatever you want for the better of your career and stuff. But when you're a guy who started the show and you also for years were trashing the other one, it's just all that stuff was just a lie, or this is all a lie now.
We got Pillman Jr. switching, and I wish him nothing but the best.
I agree. I exactly. There was a person in our group who was trashing that and say WWE just got him to stick it to AEW. I was like, no, not everything is a slap in the face to AEW. And I'm an AEW fan, but I will never say they used him well at all. In fact, I think they completely missed the boat on him, especially even before Dark Side of the Ring. I'd say they missed the ball on him, but they really missed it after that, because then he was on the forefront. People knew him from there. They actually liked him, and not to use him was very poor. They really botched the guy. So I don't blame him for leaving at all, and I don't blame WWE for picking him up. I think that's a great pickup for them.
Oh, I mean, there's a huge story there that AEW really didn't even tap into. You know?
And I'll never understand why, unless there's some reason behind the scenes we don't know. But just for me, that's one I don't get. Maybe now, since we're seeing some of those guys that were like kind of given the shaft or not used a lot, they're on Collision. Maybe he would have been one of those guys, but I don't blame him for leaving. He's like, I was here for years, and almost like just like a step up above a job guy, honestly.
Yeah, he wasn't. I mean, and people who have less experience than he did were getting bigger pushes. And
the guy's got charisma. Right. Troy and I saw him live, and people act like oh, he's going to go developmental for years, and maybe he will go there for a while, but he doesn't need it. He was already like a seasoned wrestler. Like, maybe he's not an old guy, but he had wrestled for years before AEW.
That's the Vince McMahon thing, getting somebody who's pretty well seasoned, and then he's like, well, we'll put him in developmental for a few years.
And I think it's trickled down to wrestling fans where they believe that now. A lot, not everyone, but there are fans who think everyone needs to go to developmental for like 5 years to dislearn everything that they gotta, because this style is the only style, and it's like
that's like the worst thing to do with somebody who's like hot. You're getting them from the other company to stick them in developmental and have them waste away for a couple of years. That's stupid. It's like, put them on your program in an angle and make it'll get over just because a person showed up from another company. But they never do it in WWE. They always think, WWE's bigger than that.
That's what makes wrestling fun too, is when people do different styles, and then when they have a match, it's like this guy's the high flyer, this guy is the big man. But even beyond that, that's honestly was the success of WWF in the 80s, because they cherry picked all the guys from the different territories, and different territories had their own style. So you had guys that were like really good mat wrestlers, and you had like the more over the top characters, and it was a mishmash of all these different things, and that was fun. If you would have took all those guys and we're going to send Cowboy Bob Orton and Roddy Piper and Greg Valentine and Junkyard, all these guys to developmental to learn one style, like it wouldn't have made sense, and I don't think it would have been as successful.
I mean, just an angle that kind of crossed my mind. What if they had Stone Cold as like a mentor to Brian Pillman Jr.?
The only problem with that is he's such a big star, I think he'd overshadow him.
Yeah.
But it would be amazing heel heat if he turned on Austin.
That's true too, yeah. So, I mean, just something like that, I mean, he's longtime tag team partners with his dad, They had a history. He pulled a gun on his dad, or not his dad, but Stone Cold Steve Austin. His dad pulled a gun on Stone Cold Steve Austin. So.
Yeah, I wish the best for him, and I hope they use him well. And I saw people say, they'll change his name. It's possible, but if they do, I think that's just stupidity. Like, I don't really foresee that happening.
I mean, we had Curtis Axel. It was like, what?
Yeah, and that one they even told you. They're like, he's the son of Kurt Hennig and the grandson of Larry the Hex Ending, and now he's, like, what?
How is that, like, good for a professional wrestling fan?
Yeah, makes no sense.
That makes absolutely no sense to change his name to Curtis Axel. It's like, we want to like the guy just because of his lineage, and they're not even going to capitalize on that. He's Curtis Axel, and look what happened to him.
Yeah, and then he actually started to get pretty good. He started to find like his like place on the card, him and Bo Dallas, and then they just got like fired. Mm-hmm. I guess they're around somehow. But
John Brown here, he says Pillman is a good promo and a good worker, which is exactly why he doesn't need to be put in developmental. 100%.
Yeah. Josh said Pillman can't cut a promo, but that's not and so in the ring. I completely disagree. Completely
I've never
disagree.
seen anything in a match with Pillman where I thought, oh, that was a pretty green shit right there.
Yeah, I've seen him live, and he was the standout of the show.
Yeah, he's been solid. I mean, I haven't seen anything that he's done that I thought, oh, that was shit. I mean, he's ready if you ask me. So
yeah,
I hope WWE uses him well. So
yeah, and I know in MLW he was like people saw him as a star. I saw him as a star. He was one of the guys I would see locally, and him and I know Bulldog Son does have issues. I don't know if Pillman Jr. does, but both of them really talented guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't agree. I think he's a really.
I think John Brown was replying to Josh.
Yeah, because he was saying he's a bad promo, not very good in the ring. I completely disagree.
Yeah, I don't agree with that, Josh. I think he was. I don't think he was used enough for people to see a lot of his work, but I think everything that I've seen was very solid from what I've seen. Mm-hmm. I think his promos were,
and he's got
good.
Natural charisma, which you can't always say about everybody. So yeah, so Blood and Guts, that was really fun. The whole show was really cool, and then like I said, the Royal Rampage. We almost missed the bus home because we wanted to watch it, so we left right after that. I don't know if there was any matches after that, but boy, Matt Hardy got a huge pop too. I actually felt good for Matt Hardy. He's out there, and the fans went nuts when he comes out for the Royal Rampage. I was like, honestly, it's not necessarily my deal, the delete stuff, the broken Matt Hardy, but that's what they should do. That's honestly what the crowd wants. It would also help protect Matt Hardy because his body's broken down. He doesn't really have to do a bunch of bumps and stuff if he's doing the broken Matt Hardy stuff. It would protect him. It would you'd get more years out of him, and it's also over. So I don't really see a negative to it.
Did you see Taya challenge Britt Baker? That happened after that match, I believe, Rampage. No. So Taya and Britt Baker, they said it was official that Tony Khan made it a match. They're going to have a match on Dynamite tomorrow.
Oh, okay, that's cool.
So, so Taya had a match. That's one of the things I can remember. There was maybe like 2 more matches, I think. So there was a few more matches, but I understand if you don't want to miss your ride. You know?
Yeah. We were gonna drive up. We were gonna go to the Encore after the casino, but then we couldn't leave till like 6:30 in the morning. So we decided to take the subway back so we could hit the bus. Well, actually, we ended up walking back, but yeah.
Yeah.
But it was a great show. It was really fun. But boy, the price, and this has nothing with AEW, but boy, the prices are insane. A slice of pizza was $12.50.
Slice of pizza, $12.
Not a whole pizza, a slice of pizza.
Just a slice.
Yeah.
Was it a big slice at least?
I don't know, maybe. A hot dog was $10.50.
Oh, $10.50 for a hot dog. Yeah.
A big popcorn was $17. I was like, fuck this.
Mm-hmm.
So we didn't get any food, but we did. I got 2 drinks, and they were like this. They were like this big, and they were $6 a piece. I was like, what the hell?
If you're ever in a vacation spot, good to go to get things like bottled water or something at like a McDonald's, because they can't. I don't think they're allowed to price gouge whenever it's like. So if you go to like a franchise place and you're like wanting a bottle of water or something.
Yeah, the bottle of water there was $5, but
yeah,
they didn't have any like franchise places inside. It was just like the food stands.
Yeah, dang.
So afterwards, we did stop at the 7-Eleven.
I went to see Indiana Jones the other day, and I was like, I was about to get a thing of candy, like a box or something. I was like, it's just going to be too expensive here. I'll wait till I get out. But yeah. Indiana Jones. There's a crazy moment in the film, but I think overall it was better than the Crystal Skull.
Oh, way better, I think.
The 3 originals, but
yeah, I'd put it on probably not quite, but definitely better than Crystal Skull. And I thought that it really captured like the fun of the original 3. Yeah, I thought it was way better send off of the character than Crystal Skull.
No, I've said in the past that I've never seen the Crystal Skull. I've seen the Crystal Skull now because I got caught up on the Indiana Jones
it sucks.
series. So yeah, it wasn't very too hot. But
John Brown, how is Barbie? So Annabelle and I went to Barbenheimer. So we did the double feature of Oppenheimer and Barbie, and we wore all pink. Annabelle also wore like an Oppenheimer hat, which is cool. And I have to say that was one of the funnest experiences of going to the movies because every we had a hard time finding 2 tickets, and we ordered them Friday for Sunday. We had a hard time finding 2 together that weren't up in the first row, like in the corners. So we had to go to a different theater than we normally go to find third row, and so every single screening all weekend was completely packed. Everyone wearing pink. We saw this big, like, bikey looking guy with a mohawk with like an 80s starter jacket, Barbie. And I was like, that's pretty awesome, to be honest. I was like, hell yeah, sweet jacket. He's like, thanks, buddy. And I was like, all right. And it was just fun to see everyone so excited to be at the movies and be part of like this kind of cool experience, seeing these 2 completely contrasting movies. I thought I would like Oppenheimer, and I thought I would absolutely hate Barbie. I really didn't even want to go see it. I just went to see it to do like a review of it. I thought it'd be fun if we all wore pink. So Oppenheimer, I think, is great. Chris Nolan movie. It made me I started reading the book it's based on. Amazing cast. And Barbie was a huge surprise to me. It's a very smart movie, very funny, very silly. It's like a subversive movie because it's about like actual topics. It's not just like, here's Barbie, the Barbie doll, and like everything's pink, and like it's actually about something, which I thought was interesting because it's a very mainstream character. So you're packing the audience, and instead of just giving like, silliness, it's actually about a lot of things. I actually appreciate that in the movie. So I was pleasantly surprised. It was honestly just being part of it.
Yeah, gotta actually watch a film before you can. So it's like
exactly.
You never would have figured you would have liked Barbie. You came out enjoying it. Now, based upon what I've seen, I don't know if I would like it, but
I wouldn't like it. I didn't think. I didn't think I would either. So
I'm a little. I thought
it looked like the worst movie ever made, but I
hear it's got a bigger box office than freaking Mario.
It's huge. It's also it's the biggest female directed movie ever.
Mm-hmm.
Both movies did amazing. Because Oppenheimer isn't necessarily like a blockbustery type movie, you know what I mean? And it's made like 170 million or something, and Barbie like 330 or something. It's crazy.
Vic here in the chat room, he says, my daughter and I are going to do the double feature this Saturday.
Oh, cool.
Mighty Lexar, he wants to know, did Jack see John Cena in the Barbie movie?
Yeah, of course. How could you miss him?
So he was in the Barbie movie?
Yeah, he's in a lot of cameos.
Maybe I don't want to ruin it.
Yeah, he's only in it for like a few seconds. It's a cameo.
Yeah. Okay. Huh.
Yeah.
I don't think John says no to many things.
Probably not. I mean, this is also a big movie to do.
So. Yeah. They're like, you want to do the intro to WWE? Sure. They don't even finish. He's just like, yes.
Let's do it. Let's see here. So, yeah, it was a good time.
Definitely. Now, the Ring of Honor show, I do want to talk about that. I'm going to say match of the night, the Righteous taking on Dark Order.
Agree 100%. I said this, and I'm not a Dark Order fan, as almost everyone knows.
Mm-hmm.
But huge credit to these guys. Not only was that match of the night, best match I've ever seen Evil Uno in.
Yeah.
My only thing, Evil Uno, you know what? I was saying disband the Dark Order or whatever. Maybe just give it, maybe make it their Ring of Honor deal. Make them the top heels of Ring of Honor or top faces, whatever it is. But wear a top. That's my only advice to the guy. Great match. He showed a lot of emotion. took a lot of crazy, punishment. But look, I wouldn't be wrestling without a shirt on, and I don't think you'd really think that much about like his physique if he just had either a shirt or just didn't he used to wear a top?
Yeah, he had like the vest thing that he would come out, like kind of like a leather kind of custom made vest for his character. So, but now it seems like he unbuttons it and he doesn't like wear it during his matches. I'm not sure what the thinking is behind that. But that being said, I love the thumbtack kick pad that Johnny Hungy had. That was insane to see him kicking people with that. And Vincent took it like a champ. I mean,
a big fan of Vincent.
He was laying there, he was letting him lay it in. And I love Dutch from The Righteous. Dutch is cool. I like that. Was been one of my favorite storylines on the Ring of Honor show was Stu Grayson being turned over to The Righteous. So that was one of the better angles that they've done on the Ring of Honor show. It's been good stuff. I think that Athena, her match with Willow Nightingale, I thought that was an amazing match. That was great match.
Yeah. And Ian Riccaboni said it was the best women's match ever in Ring of Honor history, and I would say it's probably accurate. And I know they haven't necessarily had a lot of women's matches in Ring of Honor, but yeah. And at first I was like, wow, I don't know about putting this match on as the main event, but after watching, I was like, oh, it deserved it. It was good.
It was good, and I think at the end, how she started incorporating a lot of the former champions' finisher spots, and Ian putting it over because I don't think I would have caught on to it if it wasn't for Ian. That's why Ian's so good.
Yeah, Ian and Kevin Kelly, they both do that. I think Ian has more gravitas to him or whatever. He's more energetic, but I think both of them and Nigel
Nigel's great. Nigel and Ian work great together.
Yeah, they really do their job. What the commentator is supposed to do, not just talk and be funny or whatever. They're putting over stuff that you might miss as an audience member, and adds to the storytelling.
I don't want to forget Caprice Coleman because it was Caprice Coleman on the pay-per-view.
Yeah.
So Caprice, he's good with Ian too. I think they make a good announcement. I like Nigel really well. Yeah. Him on Collision. I think Nigel's permanent on Collision though.
Yeah, I think so.
I think when Kevin comes back, it'll be Kevin and Nigel, which I would rather see Ian in that spot because I'm just happy whenever he's calling the show. So, but I thought Willow and Athena that was a great, and I was really thinking Willow was going to win. I was thinking, well, I think they're going to give her the belt, but
yeah,
they fooled me because Athena she retained,
Yeah, and I've seen a lot of people in our group, and I used to be one of them saying that was a weakness of AEW's the women's division because they had like a handful of good women, but as I've been saying over the weeks, it's definitely been improving their women's division, and I don't think you could keep saying it's like this horror. I definitely can't keep saying it's a terrible division. The women that I don't think were really ready for TV aren't on TV, or they've improved.
Mm-hmm. I think Marina, she had another match, and not going to say it was great, but I think it wasn't.
And she's not on TV very much.
Yeah. I think she was in one of maybe that was on Rampage, another one of her matches. I like his statement here from Jonathan Jackson. It's a little off topic, but he says, Vince McMahon calls up John Cena and says, "Hey, John, could," and Cena is just like, "Yes," instantly.
yes, Vince.
I'll do it. You want my name? Right, yes, Vince. You can own my name.
Paul McPerverstone. I love your podcast. Listen all the time. I especially like to listen while I'm staring at a clogged toilet swirling my chest hair. Pretty hot.
I don't know what to make of that statement there, Paul.
So here was what we were to Barbenheimer.
Look at those two.
Yeah, those are pretty rocking people.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. What would you wear for Oppenheimer? Like,
she wore the hat for Oppenheimer. Probably like Yeah, like not a fedora, but a hat like that. And we saw people with trench coats.
Oh.
Like a 40, like a 40, maybe like a long trench coat and some type of hat like that. Would have been way too hot to wear a trench coat, though. But we saw people doing it. Mm-hmm. That hat I only wore for the reviews because it was too hot to wear that hat around, too.
Yeah.
So I got this shirt actually in the unboxing earlier of the yesterday of the wrestling crate. It was all NWO themed.
That is pretty sweet. It's just a picture of Hall and Nash over and over.
Yeah. Oh. It's the cover of the book or the movie. I don't know or maybe the movie cover.
The movie cover, I believe, because they might have put that on the book as well. I don't know. But.
Taz was so pissed that we've all seen John Cena wearing high heels with a garter belt. He's already done his ritualistic shaming. That's been part of like movies and stuff for since, or not even just movies, but part of entertainment since for like not even centuries, probably for millennia. People dressing as women and stuff. I mean, it was
yeah,
like Benny Hill did it.
Taza just better be careful, or we might have to call upon Barbie to come here on the show. Talk to him. Give everybody some subliminal messages. Barbie.
So I wanted to say, when I mention this, some people take it the wrong way. That I really like that Collision and Dynamite have a different feel. Like they're part of the same universe, but the shows have a feel. They each have their core group of guys, and some of them will switch. But the shows have a certain feel to them. And then I when I say that, people are like, yeah, Collision rules or Collision sucks, whatever. And it's not that. I like both shows, and I think it's better if both of them are slightly different. Otherwise, it gets stale if they're both exactly the same.
Yeah, I know that they're doing it as like to keep them separated kind of thing, but it is a fun show. How it does feel different because the set's different and everything, and it has a different feel to it. I
like they do the promos at the beginning. That's a very old school feel where the wrestlers, even before they do the intro song, they have the promos like hyping up the matches you're going to see. I like that. Very old school wrestling to me.
Yeah. I like that it's showcasing some people like Jay White and Juice Robinson, who I never thought I'd be a fan of, but I'm starting to dig him.
I agree. The Guns.
Even the Guns, they're getting a spot in Bullet Club Gold.
I think that's a good fit. It's a better fit than some of the other places they had the Guns.
And you had the Guns' dad laying down his boots.
And he was legit getting emotional in the ring. And I hope it leads to him not retiring because I agree with the crowd. They're chanting, "You still got it." And I think he does. And I would like to see, I don't know, like we're going to have one last run and we're going for the trios belt something. And I hope they don't split them up because I think they're good together.
At the end of the match, you saw Alexter, or whatever the hell his name is, talking to Billy Gunn, and it was like, that's strange. Doesn't seem like it'd be in character for them to kind of give him, kudos right now. And then he starts taking off his boots, and you're like, because they just had that match with the
House of Black.
What's their name? The House of Black versus the Acclaimed. Mm-hmm. And it was a fun match, but they lost. The Acclaimed did, and House of Black kept their belts. And then you see Billy start to remove his boots, and it's like, oh damn, because he took the pin, didn't he? He was lost. Yeah. So it could be just an angle, or it could be like he wants to go out on a bang. And I don't think anything else would have been a bigger moment in his career, because maybe DX. I would say DX is a big moment for him, but it's not going to get any bigger than this. I don't think.
It's my personal favorite.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So it could be he just wants to go out on a bang. Maybe just be a manager for now on. I don't know. Or maybe he's just done. I don't know. I haven't heard anything that his contract's up or anything.
No, I feel like he's a guy there, like for the long run, because he's well liked and he seems to. Because even before the show, like he was hanging out with this group. I guess he would be on all the elite stuff. And I would have never guessed that about him being a guy that liked to hang out with the younger guys and give advice and stuff. I always kind of pictured him kind of like an asshole, but I think everything I thought of him was incorrect, which is good to see. He's become someone I like now.
So the House of Black, if they want to really stick it to Billy, they gotta go out and find this man out in the bayous. They got to get ZZ and add him to the House of Black. And he can come and try to get Billy Gunn back.
Got the love for ZZ.
Billy Gunn.
He's got the same for OIB.
Billy Gunn could not resist berating the man. He'd be like, "You were at the McDonald's, ZZ. I seen you, ZZ. Fuck." He spent all his check on the pizza at the concession stand because that's what it would take to buy a whole pizza.
Yeah, it would cost you. It would cost you like $100. They're like, "Can I have a whole pizza?" Like, certainly, sure. That's $100.
That's a damn fine deal. I'd do that deal.
Because it's probably 8 slices of pizza, maybe 6 at the most, at the smallest, I guess. Yeah, so it'll be like 90. Yeah, $100. Jack can't hit the notes like he used to. I don't know. I thought I hit that one pretty good.
You weren't just like belting it out. You were. Just
I actually have
pace,
as you could tell when I was coughing earlier, I've got some allergies.
Oh, I see.
I got the love for ZZ. I hope he's got the same for OIB.
Apparently he doesn't. He doesn't show up on the show.
Just that one time.
Well, I have to go down to the Louisiana bayous, and I'm going to put on like a shark head. I'm just going to float around in the swamp until ZZ jumps on top of me. I'm like, ZZ, come on in your head. And he's like, what the hell? Who are you?
What's he doing
I'm
now?
OIB, your biggest fan.
What's he up to?
Apparently he just gives tours in the swamp, from what I hear.
Really?
Like, yeah, he's like a tour guide on the swamps. And
I forgot we never did when last time we had him not ZZ, but we had God, what was his name on? We had the guy on that was training him after he left WWE, but we didn't ask him about it. Yeah, Luke Cox.
Yeah.
We should have asked Luke, what's up with this ZZ fella? Is he just a bitch?
He had a lot of things going on though at the time. I mean, he was on the Young Rock show. And
yeah, he's doing well for himself.
It probably would have been out of the ordinary for somebody to ask him about ZZ. Vic Schiavone, he's calling in. He's wanting to get on the show. We're going to find out what's on his mind as soon as he connects.
What's in his brains?
Jobs.
Young rock star Luke Cox. Luke Cox is a good dude.
John Brown, he's putting it over. Formerly known as Jobs. The artist formerly known as Jobs.
Yeah, I'm putting it out there. I'm sorry, will not be at New England Pro Wrestling Hall of Fame and Fan Fest this weekend. I really wanted to be there, but unfortunately, the hotels are over $300 a night, and I don't want to discourage anyone from going. But that's if I just stayed the 2 days, $600. If I stayed for the weekend, it'd be almost $1,000. I don't know. It's just too much. For the hotel, but if you're in the area, it's going to be a great time.
You want me to drive up and we'll sleep in my van?
Do it, yeah. Pound that ass. No, I mean, yeah.
No, I take back that. I take back that.
You have a van?
Yeah, I got a van now.
When?
Yeah. My car got destroyed on the side of the road. Like I was parked. I don't know how many freaking cars I've had destroyed, like right in front of my house.
Damn.
But yeah, my car got rear-ended while it was parked,
Yeah.
and that makes like the third car. I do not have good luck with parking cars on the side of the road, and yeah, it was a Camry, and it got just totally just plowed from the back, and it was totaled. And then that's when I got my van that I currently have. It's a white van, 2011.
Now, are you doing any shady
Toyota
business with
Sienna.
this van? Are you going and picking people up and that they're
No.
never heard from again?
No.
You're trying to entice, young women on the side of the road, like, "Hey, baby, want to ride in my van?"
No.
I got slices of this $12.50 meat in the bag.
The van is for
The
toting
van
art.
if the van is a rockin', don't come a knocking.
The van is perfect for toting around pinball machines or arcade.
I actually had that in my mind. Maybe now? Do you do like a mobile arcade? You're like that local ice cream man. You just walk going around your van like
You can't do
you're like,
that.
come on in, folks, and they come in and play some pinball.
It's not that big. You'd have to have like a semi to do that. It could carry, one pinball machine, but you have to put the head down and everything, or the back box. And then you could lay down an arcade machine just so you can keep it out of the weather if you're going to go pick up something. Right, Lexar?
Lexa! If you saw Incher going down the street in a van, would you hop in the back, go for a ride?
Sure. Why not?
Hell yeah.
We'd go to a wrestling show.
He's like, he'd be like, hey, buddy, you want the best lap dance of your life? Hop in the back. Could you do that? Could you hire a stripper in the back of your van and just ride around and do like mobile strip teases?
Sure, why not? Are there any strip clubs in West Virginia?
Yeah, oh yeah, there's plenty of strip clubs, Lexar.
Ooh, yeah.
Yeah, there's two major ones around me right now that I think. And there used to be like some smaller ones, but a lot of them's closed down. So, but yeah. In any area that you have a lot of poverty, there's going to be some strip clubs.
You ever think of becoming a stripper, Lexar?
I'm 40 years old. I don't think I'm like age appropriate for strip clubs.
Magic Lexar.
I don't think you should be age shaming.
Oh, yeah, they should. This one time, me and my brother went to a strip club up north in like near Wayne, New Jersey, and there's this like 60-year-old stripper. I'm not kidding. Either she's 62 or 60 something.
Damn.
63 or 4 years old, stripping.
Was it hot?
Actually, when she does this thing, when nobody's paying attention, she like claps her hands and slaps her thighs to get them paid attention.
Oh, she's like the Young Bucks.
Yes, somewhat. Yeah, she does that. She like slap her thighs, like, hey, pay attention to me. But she doesn't say anything. She just slap her thighs.
Slap that ass.
Yeah, she does.
Did it work? Did it make you pay attention, Lexar?
I paid attention. My brother didn't. He just like what? Looking.
You have a brother?
Yeah, I didn't know
We've
you.
known you all these years, and you've been keeping this a secret.
I've been telling you about that for many years, and you said he does MMA. Remember?
Well, I'll be honest with you, Lexar. We couldn't understand you on the phone for the most part. So you probably told us a lot of things back in the day.
Yeah, that's true. We're like, oh yeah, it's the Ron Killings all over again.
Wasn't he like unintelligible back in the days? Like he had like the cell phone that was like had a really bad connection.
Oh yeah, I think you're right actually.
Yeah, we were like, what is he saying? But now we can understand you. You're much clearer right now. I think you got a better cell phone.
The StreamYard.
StreamYard, yeah. Is there anything on your mind about the world of professional wrestling?
I'm going to the indie show this Saturday night, XPW.
Ooh, XPW. What went down at the XPW?
Well, there are a couple of matches I'm interested in. Madman Pondo, a former guest on this very same podcast a couple weeks ago, he's going to wrestle in a 4-way intergalactic international.
Intergalactic?
Yep.
Hell yeah.
There's gonna be a wrestler from Japan gonna wrestle there. You probably don't know it, but it's in the questions that I posted on your messenger, Jack. So
okay,
you
I'll
have to
get to them.
He's trying to get his questions asked early, I think.
No, I'm suspended. This is a very, very weird suspension. I'm suspended from Facebook groups, any groups. So I cannot post on Without Your Head. I cannot post Within Your Head. I cannot post anything in the independent wrestling, ICW. No, I cannot post in no group for the next 22 days.
Oh, well, I'm sorry that happened, Lexar, but
I can post and I can give responses, but it's not in groups.
Man, you don't play well with others. You gotta be a nice man.
Facebook don't play well with others.
well, the Facebook isn't going to change all their policies just for Lexar.
Is your brother older or younger, or are you twins?
He's actually younger.
Really?
Yeah.
You got a little bouncing baby brother.
Bouncing baby butter. Bouncing, fighting baby butter.
He's a fighter?
Yeah, he's a
Is
fighter.
he in the big house?
And a helper. He's a fireman. He's trained to be a fireman.
Oh, a fireman.
Firefighter.
Oh.
Yep.
So while he's sliding down the poles, you're watching the women on the poles.
You got it.
I thought you were going to go somewhere else with that. While he's putting out the fires, Lexar's starting the fire.
Yeah, maybe that's what encouraged him to become a fireman.
That's where I thought you were going for a second.
Yeah. Does he know about you, setting buildings on fire?
I don't think he does, but if I told him the story that I used to set this fire at a house that I used to live in, because the landlord kicked us out because she wanted to, and I want to get revenge.
Revenge.
Damn.
Has that been more than 11 years ago? Say yes, Lexar. Say yes.
More than 20, I think.
Bruce Briscoe, what are you drinking, Jack? Well, this here is tea. This is double spiced chai. And then over here, I haven't opened it yet because I double drink, because I'll finish this probably before we get to the questions. And then, instead of going up and grabbing something else, I've got prepared here some black coffee for the second couple hours of the show, probably.
Is there anything else on your mind about the world of professional wrestling?
And real quick, I do want to bring this up. Charles Kahn is in the chat, and he's not related to the Khans of wrestling, but a little known fact, Charles Kahn is the man who invented the name the Internet Icon.
Oh. Good job, Charles. Excellent. I want to throw this out, though, before we go on to Vic. I want to say, I don't know if he wants us to say it or not, but I'm going to say it anyhow. Happy birthday to Papacito. It is his birthday today. And I think, I'm not sure if he's going to call in or not, but he's probably busy on his birthday. But Vic?
He's getting the greatest lap dance of his life.
Calls in, I'm ready. So.
If he calls in, Vic is prepared. So,
Jack, are you still not a werewolf? I'm still not a werewolf.
They know you have allergies. That's why they're trying to.
Yeah, it's a little hard for me to do. But does my voice sound sexier than normal?
Your voice sounds sexy.
You getting all hot, ain't you?
I think
Is that Vanna rockin'?
I think I get hotter for the Raw report.
How about you, Lexar? Is this doing it for you? Yeah. But I know it's doing it for Colleen out there. In my mamacita.
You sound like a serial
Geraldine, yeah. Geraldine may be calling in a little bit here.
Ooh.
Geraldine is mad at me because I cannot make it to Buffalo Dream Fantastic Film Festival, where my movies will be playing in August, because I'll be filming another movie. Everything is happening in the same month.
And you're going to LA.
Right. So I'm going to LA to film a movie and do special features for Smash. At the same time, my movies are playing in Buffalo, and I'd planned to go to Buffalo and meet Geraldine, but all this stuff had happened at the same time.
Just clone yourself.
Jack Clone will make it.
Jack has a husky, sexy voice. That's my boy JoJo Brown. Yeah, he knows what's going down. And that'll be intro later on after the show. Yeah.
What?
Huh?
Let's just go to Vic.
I want to see Grilling with Jack. Bring back the barbecue videos. Maybe I did think about bringing back. The only thing is, like, I eat healthy now, so I don't know. But that could be a new twist on them. Watch me roast some Brussels sprouts. Watch me make tacos out of Boston bib lettuce.
That might work.
What?
Think, Incher.
What is it?
Egg white omelets with Jackie Jones.
How about
white
show how to make Parmesan noodles out of, what is it?
Boom! There you go. Out of carrots, I prefer a mixture, half zucchini and half carrots. It's a little contrast in texture. The zucchini is kind of soft. The carrots have a little bit of a crunch, and the carrots also add some sweetness. JoJo Brown says, "I'll watch Jack toss a salad." Well, you might have been able to see that if I went to Buffalo with Geraldine. Wait a minute. What's going on here? All right, fellas. Enough of this dirty talk. It's time. Do you have anything on your mind, Vic Schiavone, before we get to Stevie in Toronto?
Well, caught up on a lot of Dark Side of the Ring this week.
I actually did as well, Vic. I don't think there's an episode I haven't seen yet, but
There's still a couple I haven't. But saw the one with Abdullah the Butcher.
I was excited about until I saw half the show is fucking Hannibal.
Yeah, it is.
yeah, a big part of it is Hannibal.
I know that's Incher's boy, but
What? Why is he my boy? You booked
you
him
used to
for an
love the
interview.
dude.
I would watch his like free stuff on YouTube, like the shoots that he would do, just because they're free. Free shoots. It's more or less for the guests, you know.
Really enjoyed the one on Magnum TA.
Magnum TAs was good. Mm-hmm.
So,
I watched the Eddie Graham one last night, the Graham Dynasty. I didn't know about that one.
I haven't seen that one yet. I haven't seen the one about Chris Candido yet.
I do like
all the other ones.
I think I've seen them all. Then if I've seen the Doink one, the Doink one's kind of disturbing. Yeah, I think I've seen them all. There might be one that JYD. I watched JYD's last night. That was a really good one.
Adrian
JYD. That should be the dark side of Incher, or the back
the-
side of Incher.
No, the real JYD, Jack.
Oh, okay.
I know what it was. I was talking about his induction to the WWE Hall of Fame, and I was talking about Ernie Ladd, and you're like half listening to me or something, and you're like,
I think it was like it was. I think it
that
was
you
like
called.
Tony Atlas and Mr. T. It was like every year you're like, I can't believe they're putting JYD in again.
no.
Brucey. But yeah, I need to catch up on the Dark Side of the Ring too. I'm a big fan of the show.
Mm-hmm.
I hope that it finds a home after Vice. It looks like it's going away.
Vice is gonna die? Why?
Is it losing millions?
Oh, really? Jeez, I thought they were doing pretty good, but no, I don't know. They put out good programming. I mean,
I agree. I like anything I've ever watched. I always liked on there. So I don't know, why, but I always a big fan of Dark Side of the Ring. Really, very few episodes. Even the ones that I didn't think were as good as other episodes, I still liked. It was never like I watched and thought it was a bad show.
yeah. Yeah, like even like the Abdullah one, I watched it, and it wasn't the best one, but it was still enjoyable to watch. I liked his brother. His brother was an interesting character. If you gotta watch it, you gotta at least watch it for Abdullah's brother.
I didn't know he had a brother. This is like Lexar having a brother. Lexar in many ways is like the Abdullah the Butcher of In Your Head.
There is some good stuff in the program, even though I question whether what Abdullah was saying was true, because whenever the whole my boy stuff, wasn't that all over text?
Mm-hmm.
And unless you weren't even talking to Abdullah the Butcher, but he claims he can't read or write.
Yeah, I've heard other people who knew him talking. That's probably not accurate.
Yeah. I think it isn't. So, but he's gonna probably stay that course because he's trying to get out of having to pay. I mean, he probably never will pay freaking Hannibal.
Yeah.
I mean,
no winners between those two. When are we gonna get the Dark Side of In Your Head?
Ooh.
I'd be down for doing this.
You guys actually had some real rough spots, so that might get juicy and dark, actually. You almost died.
Also, we do it about me, about Incher. What would the dark side of Incher be? Some terrible, terrible deeds.
The dark side of Incher. Yeah. I'm all happy, joy, and there's nothing bad about me.
Then he fell into an addiction of heroin.
I'm not on heroin.
So who would be a good topic for Dark Side of the Head?
Danovich.
That's actually a good one.
I thought if they do a Larry Sweeney show, I think we should be on it. I think because we're probably one of the last interviews that I've had.
Yeah, I'm a big Larry Sweeney fan. Nice. I talked to him a lot, off the show. Same with Danovich, but I don't know if they'd ever do a Danovich one. Sweeney would be good. I mean, I guess we could do a Sweeney one on our own.
I bet they can't get a lot of people to do that one, though, because all the people that are his friends are all in AEW.
Oh, it's true.
I was surprised that JR was on the JOID show, because I thought he didn't want to work with the Vice guys anymore. Because of the Ric Flair thing?
Mm-hmm.
No, come on, Jobs. You're better than that.
What?
He's John Brown here. He's making this comment.
What?
I bleach it all the time. I get it bleached.
Really? Do you like a nice, bright, shiny butthole?
No, I don't do anything to my butthole. Good God. Who would even waste money on that,
Probably porn stars.
What's that skin disease where you have separate skin colors? Maybe those people.
Like Michael Jackson. So if you were like a white guy with like your whole butthole.
It's like a horse that's a palomino, but it's I don't know.
You're like a cow, like a spotted cow. But at the same time, unless you're someone who's really showing your butthole a lot, does it really matter?
Yeah.
Are there a lot of times during the day that you're showing off the inside of your butthole, Bruce?
Wow.
I mean, I don't know.
I really haven't thought about it, but
your own time. I don't know. I'm not. I'm not against it. If that's what you want to do.
Yeah. Narrow it down to how often am I not wearing pants, and then go from there. Kind of. Yeah. A lot.
Who knows what Incher's doing in the back of that van?
There's just a sunroof, and it's just like open.
Taking Bruce's pants and saying you don't.
Whoa! Damn, that's why Bruce has all his condoms. Him and Incher getting it on. At least they're practicing safety.
Bruce sent me a thing. I think he got hacked or something. Like he was saying to go join up to something. And have you seen this, Bruce?
Yeah.
Oh, like a bank account thing.
Hey, join me on Yota.
Oh.
Yoda using my username.
It's like a forward thing, but it is like a bank account where like you put. It's a savings account where you have money in there, and then they have like a drawing every night, and you could win money off of your savings that you have in there.
Yeah,
so that was really you. I thought you got hacked or something.
No, if it were really sick and demented, it was probably me too. But like something else, you could ask me. Yeah, whatever.
I think probably Tazo would be a good Dark Side of the Ring. Dark Side of the Head. Tazo. Lexar, yeah, Lexar would make a good episode. Like burning people alive. Mm-hmm. Rubbing his wee-wee on unexpected bottoms.
Whoa, reenactments. That'd be
we need reenactments where like we kind of blur them out.
Smacking strippers' ass.
The Dark Side of William Murray.
Damn, that would be a good one. That'd be a good one. He sent me tweeted me or X'd me. What do you say? Used to be Twitter, now it's X. Do you say someone X'd me? A naked photo the other day, and he cropped it above the penis, but I mean, like right above the shaft. Like you can see the whole pubis area. You know what I'm saying? He shaves his pubic area so that you can see hair, but like you can even see like where the root of the penis starts.
Yeah.
I didn't really need to see this much of.
My question is, Jack, how hard did that get you off? Where did you have a long session after that? You got received that one.
I was like, man, I wish I had Incher's butthole right here.
Was his face in the picture too?
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
Oh,
it was
okay.
it was from the top of his head down to like the root of his
that makes it more personal, kind of.
Yeah, exactly.
If the face is in there.
Yeah. Weird. And it wasn't even a direct message. It was just a tweet, right, a public tweet to me.
He just thought everybody needed to see.
I guess maybe I could find it.
I saw a picture of like Carrot Top when he was jacked, and he had like a picture where his pants were like all the way down like that.
Yeah, and they show like the whole pubic bone.
And he didn't even have pubes at all either.
Yeah.
I was expecting red pubes everywhere.
I think it's weirder without the pubes. I think it's even more perverted.
Yeah, because you're like, whoa.
I don't even know his name on here anymore. It's something crazy. He's got like 5 accounts that all follow me, and they all have like different names. So I'm not sure how I'd even find it anymore.
Vic, how am I not friends with you on Facebook? I added you earlier today.
Because that's a fake Vic Giovanni.
Is that a fake one? Yeah. Is this a fake one? Oh, okay, I added him.
8 tonight.
I got a friend request from that fake Vic Giovanni account too.
So don't start doing the dirty to it, because it's not really Vic Lexar. And then you might get, blackmailed.
Well, when I saw that Vic Giovanni requested friend request, I thought.
And you too, Incher, take this advice. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Well, I was like, how am I not friends with Vic? Like, this is impossible. Like, so I should block this person.
Yeah, well, my daughter's already done it.
Like, make sure you block the fake one and not the real one, and then because then the fake one might become the real one, and it'll be just like that movie.
Oh, this is the fake one. You haven't messaged me, have you, Vic? So.
No.
Yeah, not recently.
No.
Block. Tazo, man, never thought I'd hear a conversation about Carrot Top's pubes. Who do you think has the biggest pubes in the Headyverse?
Hmm.
Who's a really hairy individual? Jobs is pretty hairy. You've got a lot of... I've seen your pubes, unfortunately.
Who are you talking to?
I have hairy
Lexar.
legs too, so my butt is also hairy, so I'm kind of like a caveman of sorts.
Steven just had that look on his face like, oh, God.
You know what? I think, hairy butts and thick pubes, I think that brings us to the Raw report coming up. What do you think?
You can't give him an introduction like that.
What? I think it's a great intro.
He hasn't even said what's on his mind about Raw.
It's an
Wait a minute, ladies.
And we, after our 2 hours, a 2-hour wait, let's get to the Raw report.
No fucking intro. Raw report.
It's a nice prelude from heavy legs and heavy body parts into the Raw report. Isn't
You
that
should
right,
take a
Jack?
picture. No, you get banned off of YouTube too.
Yeah.
Okay.
So what before the Raw report? What is?
I do not
heavy
condone
arms.
this introduction to the Raw report.
I don't think you should body shame Lexar's hairy butthole.
Hairy
That
arms.
don't look very hairy to me, Lexar. I barely can even see anything.
Are the hairs growing into or out of your butthole? I'm sorry.
Like they're growing from like his head into his butthole.
I don't know, man. I don't know,
Man,
man.
now intro's getting all hot.
No.
So what's on your mind, Steven, before we start into the Raw report?
Well, Abdullah, spoiler alert. Abdullah is from Canada, Ontario. So I find it weird that he would say that he left school when he did. It's like, no, they keep you in school until I think it's like about 16.
Well, he said he left school when he was in the 2nd grade.
Well, that would be ridiculous.
There's no way they would let him do that. I mean, what if he just stopped showing up and his parents didn't make him? Or what would Canada do?
Well, we do have truancy officers.
Whoa, Canada!
What does the truance officer do?
He shocked you with a cattle prod.
Does he show up to their house and like beat them up or something? Or
Well, I don't know. I mean, keep in mind, Abdullah's kind of old, so maybe back then, I don't know, but at least this around.
They throw you in the back of a white van, and you're never heard from again.
But anyway, yes, I watched that episode too, and yeah,
you might see that same white van one of these days, Jack.
But anyway, yeah, Hannibal came off as real SOB, but and they portrayed Abdullah as very sympathetic. But
yeah, I mean, we had like a few dealings with Abby that weren't very positive. It was just like he would show up to the fan fest when they asked him to leave, and then he would like start selling stuff outside of the fan fest. And just stuff
Even
like that.
One time he was paid to be there, and people paid money to eat dinner with him at the Hall of Heroes, and he wouldn't talk to anyone personally. They would have to talk to his manager, who would then send the note to him, and then he might answer it through the manager if he felt like it. Mm-hmm. And this were people who paid to sit with him.
He did try to sell me a fork, though. That was pretty cool. And I had no clue what he was saying at the time. I was like, what? And then he kind of smiled. He seemed to like me, but I don't know if that's a good thing or not.
Is it the same fork you're trying to sell, Incher?
No, mine's a different fork. I was just trying to take that cue from Abdullah to sell my own.
Would you rather be bladed by a fork that was an incher's flesh, or be bladed by a fork that was in Abdullah the Butcher's flesh? Who would you rather share a blade with? Is what I'm asking.
I can't answer this one because
Yes, no blading policy. No blading on IYH.
What would you do if I just played it right now?
That'd be sweet. More views.
Yeah, I think it'd be pretty cool. I'd be like, finally did something interesting.
Make it squirt, and then you could get it like the thumbnail.
Mm-hmm.
But it'd have to be black and white though, because of the blood.
Bleed,
yeah.
bleed,
yeah.
bleed, 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 bleed.
I did cut myself shaving, so I could kind of bust myself open pretty
Your
easy.
butthole?
No, I have a little mole right here, and I cut the hell out of it, and it started bleeding. So, but I don't want to get a gusher right here.
Do it.
Toronto Stevie, did you like Abdullah the Butcher's brother? He seemed like a fun individual.
Yes, again, I didn't know. Yeah, I didn't know he had family. But
he has a brother and a sister, and they're still alive. Yeah. His brother is just he's an interesting individual. You got to watch it to know what's going on. Got to watch it.
I'm gonna go watch it right now. See you guys.
Nope, you're doing the show.
Watched a great deal of wrestling this week. Raw, Dynamite, Collision, and Death Before Dishonor. Probably way too much wrestling.
I say it's never enough. You must watch every moment of your life. Wrestling. Wrestling. Live, eat, breathe the wrestling.
I was like crying to myself after I got done. After I got done watching all the wrestling, I was just like, how could I watch this? How can I watch any more wrestling? And then a forced Jimmy Jam appeared. He's like, need to watch more, enter. Need to watch more.
Wrestling. I love the wrestling.
So it was kind of bizarre. I think Jack Perry burying Jungle Boy apparently in the desert.
I want to go dig up the Jungle Boy and we'll get him on the show.
You throw him in the back of your van.
You think if we dig him up and I just have like Jungle Boy propped up here, his lifeless body?
That'd be cool. Be like Weekend at Jungle Boys.
Mm-hmm. I mean, he's a fictional character, so there's no laws against this, is there?
Right. It's just like Hulk Hogan has a 12-inch penis, but Terry Bollea does not.
Mm-hmm. So if I went out to a desert and I dug up a lifeless body that appeared to be Jungle Boy, there'd be no laws against that, would there?
Exactly. It's not even a human being. It's like AI or something.
Exactly.
Can I make AI and torture it?
I don't know if that'd be a good idea the way things are going.
Probably not.
Then unleash it and it'd be sick and twisted. Like,
I don't think there's much hope for us, but I think you want to be as nice to AI as possible. Like, hey, I'm no threat here. I'm not obsolete or anything, guys. Come on.
I'm not the one poking you with the stick. It was that other guy.
Exactly. I haven't asked you to do any. I haven't asked you to do any pointless art projects. Not me. I wonder if AI gets angry. Like, fuck, I don't want to have to freaking draw Weird Al Yankovic riding a dolphin.
Weird Al Yankovic mowing the lawn.
It's like, put Weird Al Yankovic selling ice cream or something. It's like,
Lexi. Boom. You working out lately? Pumping the iron?
I did lots of lifting of shopping bags with my mom and my aunt. Does that count?
No.
That's like more like cardio. I'm joking. I don't know.
I get my cardio on.
Yeah, fucking pump in this fucking thermos. Yeah.
How are they just clothes?
Huh?
clothes.
Don't be a putz. All right, Steven. Now it's time for the Raw Report. Enough wasting our time, and let's get down to the nuts and bolts.
Was Steven even done with what was on his mouth?
The hell? As soon as I start the Raw Report again, there's interrupt.
I want to see if Steven's got everything off his mind. Yeah, all he said was he watched the Abdullah show, and he didn't even say anything else hardly.
Like I said, I overdosed on too much wrestling. Let's get to the Raw Report.
Okay. I'm sorry.
Raw comes from Tampa, Florida, and well, pardon me if I sound a little bit cynical about this week's Raw, but basically it was like if you saw it in previous weeks, it was basically a repeat. We get the Judgment Day starting the show. We get so we get Rhea Ripley doing her Monday Night Raw line again for about the third or fourth or 300th time. We get Damian Priest with his briefcase, and we get Finn Balor putting over Rhea Ripley. They do this big introduction of the brand new NXT North American champion, Dominic Mysterio. Yes, Dominic is now a singles champion in WWE or NXT. He comes out.
Lexar, he showed us that last week on the show that Dom won that NXT belt. He beat the guy who used to be in the Rascals.
Oh.
What's his name?
Spanky?
Lee.
Alfalfa? He beat Alfalfa?
No, he got shot. Alfalfa had died a horrible death.
What the hell? He did. In the back of your van?
No, not in the back of my van. This was before I was even born.
Is that why you're using your time machine to go kill the little rascals?
Well, he got shot over a dispute over a hunting dog that was lost. So, yeah. And like he thought that he borrowed the hunting dog to take it out and like go hunting with it, and he lost it. So he offered a reward for the hunting dog, but the person he got it back. But then when he got the hunting dog back, he wanted his money back for the reward. He thought the person should pay that. So he went to the guy's house to complain about it, and the dude ended up shooting him.
Dang. Well, I'm sorry, Alfalfa out there, and condolences to the Alfalfa family.
Yeah, that's how Alfalfa died.
Hey.
Well, there were no shootings on this episode. We get Dominic coming out.
Not until Pillman Jr. debuts.
And we get the Tampa crowd just booing Dominic. Once again, Dominic just boos him loudly.
They really should give him a better belt, though. It's like he's the most over heel in the company, and all they can do is give him an NXT title. Give him something better than that.
Well, he's not going to beat Gunther, that's for sure.
Gunther!
The new DreamWorks kart racer. That'll be good times. Big payday. For people listening with their ears, that was the Geek Getaways Incher excited to play the Boss Baby in the new DreamWorks race car game. And Incher is going, "Oh yeah! Hell yeah! Whoop-a-hoo! Hip-a-dip-bip-bip-bip-bip-bip." Start dancing the jig. You love me just being like a stereotypical like hillbilly, don't you?
I just love you. You could have just stopped right there.
You just want me to be Jesco, don't you? You want me to be Jesco White 100%.
Now, why is it so bad that I want you to embrace who you are and be yourself? Why is that so? Why do you have to paint that as a negative thing?
Steven, do your Raw report. I can't listen to this.
What a bitch.
Anyway, so the tag team champions come out, Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn. And don't you feel like we have been here before? Like the Judgment Day in the ring and the tag team champions coming out to talk and interrupt them. Well, yes, we get it. The same thing again. We get Kevin Owens yelling for no apparent reason. We get Dominic trying to talk. Anyway, the long and short of it is that this week it's Sami Zayn who proposes a match against Dominic Mysterio for the NXT North American title on WWE Monday Night Raw. Okay, I guess that makes sense to somebody. So later on, we get a contract signing with Seth Rollins and Finn Balor. And we get our opening match, which is Becky Lynch taking on Zoe Stark with Trish Stratus at ringside. If Becky wins the match, she gets a future match against Trish Stratus. If Zoe wins the match, then Becky has to get loser gets a tattoo.
Really? Loser gets a tattoo. That's what me and Intra should do next time we play Pinochle or something.
But this was pretty good. Becky overcoming how powerful Zoe Stark is, and Zoe Stark is pretty good in the ring. I mean, she can fly around that ring pretty good. But it was her undoing because she flies into a manhandle slam, and Becky pins her 1, 2, 3 in the middle.
1, 2, 3, you're out of here, biatch. So
Becky wins, and she doesn't have to get tattooed, and she gets a future match against Trish Stratus. They do a video package of Brock beating up Cody, and then Cody comes out and basically does his I want to fight Brock Lesnar promo for about the 300th time as well. I'm sorry if I seem cynical, but I've seen this before.
I can't get enough of it.
So, I guess the writers, like I said, I mean, it's such a long time until SummerSlam that they're just repeating the same segments over and over again every week. Next up, we get, so we do get that match actually early on in the show. I thought this would be later. We get Dirty Dominic versus Sami Zayn with the NXT title on the line. We get at one point Damian Priest got up on the ring apron to interfere with Sami Zayn. Kevin Owens jumped onto the ring apron,
knocked his ass down,
knock off Damian, and then the referee turned around and saw Kevin Owens on the ring apron, and he ejects him from the ringside area. And
take that ass out of there.
Yeah, so then he just, Owens is protesting and saying that Damian Priest interfered in the match. So the referee basically ejects everybody, including Damian Priest and Rhea Ripley. So that basically leaves Dom and Sami Zayn to fight mano a mano by themselves. So they do, and we get the usual Dominic impersonating Eddie Guerrero with the Three Amigos. We get Sammy. Sammy did the Blue Thunder Bomb for a near fall. Finish comes again. This is stupid babyface number 1 when Damian Priest and Rhea Ripley are beating up Kevin Owens on the stage, the entranceway. And Sami Zayn, when he's watching Kevin Owens get beat up, is basically frozen, paralyzed, can't do a thing, like a stupid baby face. And that allows Dominic to sneak up behind him, roll him up, and pin him. I've seen this a million times, maybe a billion times. And
pin that ass.
Anyway, we get a backstage segment with Shinsuke Nakamura and is it Ricochet? Oh yeah, or is it Tommaso Ciampa? Basically, these three are all interchangeable. it goes Tommaso Ciampa telling Shinsuke Nakamura, "Don't interfere in my match," and of course Shinsuke doesn't abide by that. Uh-oh. Gotta go.
All right. We'll see you, Steven. The Raw report is cutting out early. Is Steven's real name David?
She was saying Steven.
Oh, I thought she was
Steven. Sorry.
That's all right.
That's what I heard.
I'm going to play a little song here while Intra's off, I don't know, jerking the gherkin, and then we will be right back. All right. Boom, and we are back here. Yeah, we lost Alexa. Our interest still off. Rubbing one out. Pinching a loaf.
Yeah.
Might be doing both at the same time. I don't know. Never know about that guy. What's that called? There must be a term for that.
Yeah, double. Yeah, loading.
Yeah.
Double offloading.
I guess we're going to go to these questions since, I don't know. The Raw report ended early. You haven't done for a while. Let's go over to the WWE Shop Zone.
Hell yeah. I love these segments. One of my favorites used to be the TNA one. When you
do
did
they still have the TNA one? We might have to look at that.
Yeah, they do. I check it because you used to go on it. But the Jeff Jarrett laser etched
no longer there.
Guitar. No, well, it might be somewhere in there, deep in the anals.
Texas.
Yeah, anals of the TNA website.
Let's see
but
here.
Hell yeah!
What the heck is that? That Uncle Howdy mask? Is that what that is?
It is the Uncle. Oh, what the hell's going on here?
25% off.
Yeah, these are the clearance items.
Oh yeah.
I'm just seeing which is the best layout. No, I think I like it that way. All right. So, boy, I'm like way up here. You can't even see me, can you?
Mm-mm.
Let me pull myself down here. We'll get Intro out of here since he's off doing who knows what. Alexa are back in here. So look at this. So we're at the clearance section of the Shop Zone. This is a segment Lexar always used to like too, I believe. So yeah, look at this. Now, it's on clearance, but it's on clearance from $59.99 to $51.99. It's not like a huge clearance deal.
Dude, Halloween's just around the corner.
Yeah, I thought it'd be like $10. That's a lot of money. Must be pretty good quality for that much, huh?
Yeah. Hopefully. I want that Matt Riddle shirt really bad.
Lexar, you can get yourself a title.
420, bro. I mean,
It's hell yeah. That's what I want. The purple.
but
Get it
didn't you
420
get
means
suspended for
smoking the
violating wellness
weed.
policy. I mean,
Yeah. I don't think you're even allowed to do it in the company.
He
Kevin
doesn't
Owens?
inhale. Yeah.
Like
That's his trick.
Divas, they haven't been the Divas for ages.
That's why it's on clearance. Yeah.
Man, you think it would have been clearance over by now. Oh, look, Jonathan Jackson. That's why he's not on right now, because he's off running circles, and he has been spending all this cash right here on this Bad Bunny shirt. Look at that. He is loving that.
that's
Dude.
really bad.
That's awesome.
It's a Bad Bunny Latino World Order shirt.
Hell, that's going to be worth money in like 5 years. Like straight up.
Jack,
I'm going to get some.
I went to a wax museum last week with my aunt and my mom.
And Bad Bunny was there?
Yeah, Bad Bunny.
What the hell?
Figure right there.
Did anyone even know who it was?
No, me and my mom doesn't know who he is. But I posted a picture of it on Facebook, and then Dobbs, D. Maya, and Jonathan Jackson got an argument.
Really? They start fighting?
Yeah.
I know Jackson. Jackson is a huge Bad Bunny mark, and Dobbs, Dean Maya, he loves The Weeknd.
Yeah.
And Weeknd fans and Bad Bunny fans, they cannot see eye to eye.
Well, man.
Here's a Bray Wyatt shirt. They have all stuff, Bray Wyatt stuff for clearance, and he's probably coming back soon. A lot of titles. UK Tag Champs.
What?
I don't know. The
That's
NXT UK Tag Team Champions. That was a thing?
What happened to Steven?
His wife was yelling at him.
What'd you do to the Raw report?
You were off jacking it, so I thought I'd go and look at the Shop Zone.
Oh, okay. Shop Zone. What do we got?
So, yeah, there's a lot of stuff on clearance. We got this. I don't know who this even is. Oh, Bianca Belair.
Man.
You missed there was a Bad Bunny shirt on clearance.
Oh, how much was it?
$17.99.
Did anybody want the Bad Bunny shirt?
Yeah, Jackson bought $15.
Wow.
Who wants to play? Alexa Bliss. Who is this? Oh, that's Street Profits.
She got injured on Raw.
Oh, really? That's too bad.
Yeah. Alexa Bliss.
Honorary Oos. Well, they probably said that because she got knocked up.
No, Alexa Bliss got pregnant.
On Raw? They inseminated her on Raw?
Yeah.
No.
It was under the ring.
It was like a semen on a pole match?
Vince installed his demon seed into her. He was like, butter in the ring, pal. We must have a McMahon that isn't a pussy, like my son Shane.
Oh, look, more Bad Bunny shirt. This is a women's one. Geraldine! Lexar, here you go. Save your money up. You can get the WWE 24/7 replica title. It's on clearance for only $305.99. Can't they just knock off the 99 cents at that point?
It's $305.99.
Yeah, on clearance.
Yeah. That's tempting. That is tempting. Wouldn't it be great if I had the 24/7 title here?
Do it, Incher. Buy it.
Hell yeah.
Buy it.
Then people could sneak in and pin you at any time.
Yes, that would be sweet.
That'd be the danger of having that
That'd be
title.
awesome.
That's true. That's
Just
true.
come in and fucking pile drive Incher.
Just a ticking time bomb.
Like, I wonder who wants the 24/7 belt other than just having it as a goof.
R-Truth.
Dumbass. Yeah.
Jack wants
R-Truth.
it so bad.
Probably Spec Son, Carol.
Spec Son.
Lexar.
I kind of want it now.
I'd buy it for $5, but I wouldn't spend $305.
What if it was $205.99?
No. I mean, maybe $20 at the
If I could pay it off in like $50 chunks, then I'd do it like that.
What if it was
It's like layaway.
Let's see. What if it was $155.99?
Nope.
I'd fucking do it at that.
Yeah.
I'd put off my rent.
$105.99.
Try $5.99.
I'd wear that around town.
Oh, you are some tough customers. Man.
How about this over here? Hulk Hogan foam fingers. They're only $8.99, or I guess it's just one $8.99. That's not too bad.
You don't know where that finger's been though.
You should write "smell my finger." Yeah, on it.
It's gonna be an inch's booty.
Ooh, I like the United Kingdom Championship.
Oh, I thought you meant this, but yeah.
What's that, like $25 more or $21 more?
Yeah, $326.99 for the NXT United Kingdom Championship.
That's a good looking belt there. I mean,
you should buy it and go get a ticket to All In.
It's bigger than cowboy belts. It'll be like cool where you're from.
Yeah, that's right. Well, yeah, just actually wear it. You wear it to hold your pants up.
I'm from Mississippi. I can.
Why are all the NXT belts the budget ones?
That's the clearest representation of Cody Rhodes' tattoo I've ever seen.
Do you want this intro? The Cody Rhodes backpack?
That's awesome.
No. He even said on his promo a few weeks ago that his tattoo was bad.
NXT Cruise. They had an NXT Cruiserweight champion.
There was a Cruiserweight, really?
Look at this. Bad Bunny, San Juan Street Fight shirt. Boy, is this a bad sign for Cody? All this Cody Rhodes stuff on the clearance?
Ooh. Are those temporary tattoos?
Decals.
Not like he's been around for a while.
Those are cool, though, too.
Put them on your butthole.
Put them on my bike.
Stuff needs to come out of your butthole. I mean, you don't want to peel that off.
Yeah.
Men's, we got a Braun Strowman shirt. Look, enter More American Nightmare. You can go stock up. This tumbler is only 26 and 24 cents. How do they come up with these prices?
Is that what they call it? Is that like a glass?
Yeah, it's like a travel mug.
Is that what they call it? A tumbler?
Yeah.
I didn't know
These clearances aren't that much off. Like, this ain't bad, $13 off the shirt, but Uncle Howdy. I could see Uncle Howdy stuff on clearance ain't there, but Cody's like one of the main dudes. Yeah, about this one, a doggy style.
Like, who's gonna wear that outside, you know?
His bright yellow shirts is doggy style on it.
Like, I got a shirt on that says Swinger Dungeon, and it's like, I'm not gonna wear this in public. I don't want to like wear it anywhere else but here.
Here's one everyone's dying to get: the Grayson Waller effect shirt.
Yeah, I'm not too big on that dude. They're hot shotting him on SmackDown, and it's like, who cares about Grayson Waller?
The tribe. I want to see Lexar wearing this on the show. Tribal Chief is my daddy shirt.
Well, since Steven is the tribal chief of In Your Head, then that would mean Steven is Lexar's dad.
Yeah, do it. Would you wear that around, Bruce? Tribal Chief is my daddy.
Yeah. Just to get people to talk to me. Be like, what the fuck?
What's this shirt mean? Submit. Well, it's a Ronda Rousey shirt. Weird.
Oh.
Neil.
Man, there's like some real sexual stuff. We got Tribal Chief is my daddy, the Submit shirt, and then Kneel to the Steel.
Kneel to the Steel.
I need a Kneel to the Kneel shirt. I must
Hell yeah.
that. The intro could wear that. That'd be cool. I kneel to the kneel. I kneel before kneel.
No.
What? That would be cool.
That is not a shirt that I would be wearing.
That would be awesome. It'd be fun. How about this? You could get a Cody Rhodes shot glass.
That's really cool.
Whoops. Gee. I didn't mean to click that.
I'll say this. Impact had some of the better deals when you're wanting just wrestling. They really marked stuff down there.
We got another Bad Bunny shirt. Then we got the Bad Bunny and Damian Priest face-off shirt.
Ooh.
Sami Zayn.
That's pretty cool.
What is this shirt? Time's Up TikTok. Karrion Kross. Man. The most decorated 30-time champion, Ric Flair shirt. Oh, Ric Flair and Charlotte Flair. American Dream, American Nightmare water bottle incher.
Mm-hmm.
Those are worthless.
You can get the big gold for like $322 now. That's kind of cool.
How about this Claymore country hat?
Those big gulps, you could just throw them away too. Like, it's so much fucking easier. I'm joking.
What the hell? He looks like he's I can't say it on YouTube. Look at him. He's looking like he's like mental.
Who is that?
Look at this shirt.
Look
at him.
Okay.
Shinsuke Nakamura.
Yeah, but what did he think when they presented this shirt to him? They're like, look at you, and he's like,
he's a weird guy. I'm sure he was like, oh, that's the coolest thing I've ever seen.
I'm Nakamura! It's a man!
Yeah.
Dude, you can't even talk like that on YouTube intro. What the hell are you doing?
It wasn't me.
But look at that. I didn't make that shirt. How can I look at that shirt and not do that voice? What in the hell?
What the hell are you doing?
Look at this. This Roman Reigns one, this is blasphemy. It says greatness on a different level. But it's saying he's God. He's like, I am God. That's what it's saying. Greatness on a different level. G-O-D capitals. You can get the Roman Reigns blasphemy backpack.
It's God mode is what it's supposed to be.
Rhea Ripley, I'm actually surprised. That's on clearance. That's actually a pretty nice shirt, too.
Oh, yeah.
This is only 187. Some commemorative, like the big gold belt.
What in the fuck is this? Who the hell? It's a Shayna Baszler shirt, but what in the world?
Limb by limb. I guess like she's going to break your arms limb by limb.
It's like a
that was when
chalk
she was like
outline.
doing that, like the move where she was stomping on the arm, like whenever it was all like funky.
Funky Cole Medina.
Tone
The
loc.
organic, bro. Hell yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What a stupid shirt.
Is that Matt Riddle?
Yeah. God, there's 5 pages of this shit.
Hell yeah.
Rollins.
Ooh, pink.
The Chew Crew. Who the fuck's Wendy Chu? Wendy Chu!
I saw her wrestle live once, and she has this sleeping gimmick. Like she takes a nap
What
in the
in
night.
the hell? You should buy that shirt, Lexar. You're her biggest fan.
Not really.
People could bring her pillows. That'd be cool.
The man's back in town. Look at this, a Money in the Bank Christmas ornament. That would look great on your Christmas tree, Vic. Money in the Bank.
Yeah. How much?
$10.
Nice.
That's not bad.
Yeah, it is kind of cute, honestly. Hanging from your tree.
Or you could use
Keebler.
it for your action figures.
That's true. Shouldn't that Stacy Keebler shirt just be like her ass? And her legs, I guess, legs.
Mm-hmm.
But they cut her ass and legs off. It's like, we don't care about that. We want to see ass and legs.
I really want a Stacy Keebler shirt now. That's crazy.
Highlight of the night. The Mysterios. Fuck the Mysterios. No.
Those Roman Reigns underwear.
They're street profits. $38. Damn. I think we lost somebody.
Lexa.
This is a Hall of Fame shirt with everybody on it. Rey Mysterio, Great Muta, Andy Kaufman, Stacy Keibler, and Tim White. That's kind of nice.
Hell yeah.
It's not very much off, though. Here you go, intro John Cena backpack.
Yeah.
Kevin Owens rules. I don't know. Bunch of bullshit. What is this? That's a Finn Balor shirt?
Oh, that like
the demon.
Johnny Knoxville.
That's cool, I guess.
What the hell is this? Country music is in my heart? Oh, it's a Jeff Jarrett shirt. He was there for what, like a month?
Yeah, like creative or something.
Look at that shirt. What in the hell? I'd buy it.
That's pretty awesome.
Guy's been in the other company for for months, and it's only $4 off the shirt. You think they'd be selling for like $5?
Yeah, really.
They still want to make their money off of him, I guess.
Yeah. The modern day wrestling god, Baron Corbin.
Ugh. Wasn't that JBL?
Yeah. Good lord. Andy Kaufman. That one's kind of cool. I like that.
I like shirts with writing on the back of them.
Yeah,
and the front.
They can check out your ass, but just pretend they're reading your shirt.
Oh, yeah.
You say an incher?
Yeah. I guess.
I'm always trying to put out the vibe, get people to look at my ass.
Put that out. We're just getting started. That's the Big E shirt. Not too often, I bet, has anyone ever just bought a straight up Big E shirt. And not a.
Is he ever going to come back?
All proceeds go to his neck surgery.
Oh, there you go.
I don't think it says that, but. How about Dakota Kai?
I'll pass on that.
All right. I'm not going through anymore. Whoa. Look at who in the right mind would buy this shit? You'd have to be the world's biggest asshole to buy
That's
that
fucking awesome.
I think
that's fucking cool as shit, actually.
Who's that supposed to be?
It's Mr. Sacco.
You are a living Mr. Sacco.
I think Jack's saying you'd have to be the world's biggest living asshole to wear this. Makes me want to buy it and wear it.
Mr. Sacco doesn't convert to it.
It's like a shirt that you could easily make yourself.
That's what I'm saying. But you'd pay like $30 for it.
Yeah.
Like you can make that shirt.
Yeah, it kind of
some
looks like
crayons.
The boy.
It kind of looks like your face, Jack.
Lexar says he wants this as a fleshlight because it's got the open mouth.
No, that looks like you, Jack.
What in the hell? Look at this one. This is what Incher should get. It's
The
the
boy?
boy shirt.
Who's the boy?
They made a shirt for Becky Lynch's son, and they just called it the boy.
Is it a baby shirt?
But she didn't have a son.
Oh, well, I guess her daughter's the boy instead of
Because
the man?
she's the man.
Oh,
That's
okay.
stupid.
Good Lord. Could you imagine someone buying that?
Is it an adult shirt?
No, it's a toddler shirt.
Oh, damn. Get like a 4XL or something.
I can see Becky Lynch buying it maybe, but that's about it.
Incher, you should get that. That'd be cool.
Yeah, I'll pass.
Alexa Bliss, Jack in the Box.
That's got Lily on the inside.
No,
Stone Cold, wow.
I meant Liv Morgan got injured on Raw.
Yeah.
Or she got injured and she got written off on Raw.
Yeah, they did the storyline where Rhea beat down on her for 3 segments. They went to commercial break and when they went to commercial break, she was writhing in pain. And then when they came back, they showed a recap of her writhing in pain for hours. And then after the recap, they went to her behind the scenes where she was still writhing in pain. And it was like, good God already. Enough of Liv Morgan writhing in pain, you know?
How about this one?
I had enough.
You got Eric Bischoff versus Vince McMahon t-shirt.
Yeah, they really should make a t-shirt on that when they just hugged
they
on
just
Raw.
have them hugging, yeah.
Yeah.
Here you go.
He comes out and they just hugs.
I finally found the shirt you can't turn down.
Yeah.
What is
the
that?
Nikki Ash shirt.
Wow.
I do like the butterfly.
We are kind of a friendly dude, if you catch my drift.
No. It's because of the knife I got right here.
What?
Let me show you. It's for Benchmade. They have a butterfly. The knife company.
The darker side of Hollywood. Weird.
Yeah.
Look at this. You can wear buy some wrestling tights.
Oh yeah.
Show up. There you go.
I can't.
It's hard.
It's in the edge.
Can't get it.
His picture is so small.
Yeah.
Look at this. The big devil in energy. It's like, big dick energy.
Big dick energy.
The Sanjay Deville big dick energy shirt.
Ooh.
Can't believe that's unclear.
Blood on his knife. Look at all that blood on Bruce's knife.
Got blood on the knife. All right. Does TNA have a shop zone?
I don't know. If it's anymore. Probably.
I think so. I think I am signed up.
Impact
something.
Impact shop. There we go. Damn, look at these. They're even doing their own the
Wrestle
Slam
Buddies.
I like it.
Is it?
You got Trinity.
Is that Mark Marrow?
Steve Macklin, Frankie Kazarian.
Oh, Santino.
Yeah, I want the Santino one.
That's pretty
I like
cool.
These. These are pretty cool. Yeah, I like these. I don't know who Chris Bay is, but he looks kind of cool.
Chris Bay, yeah.
Well, so far I like the shop zone. Now come on, man. This shirt that says yup. They're stealing Jimmy Jam's catchphrase.
Or the guy from Storage Wars.
Yep.
Yep.
Come on. Would you buy that? Would you pay money for that?
Maybe not as Jimmy Jam, probably.
Jeez Louise. RSCL? What the hell is happening? These are too small to look at. Come on. All right, let's get out of here. Enough of this lollygagging bullshit. This guy's like, you should get guests on. Well, the problem is, they either want money or it's a big runaround. And I, just after a while, say, fuck it. All right, sure. I'm going to get to these questions.
Get to my question first.
Maybe, bitch. Or maybe you could sit and listen.
What if he asks nicely? What if he says, Jack?
Maybe. But he did. He's like, get to my question first.
Can you please get to my questions first?
That's better. All right. Let me pull him up here, Mr. What's your name?
Lexar.
No, on Facebook.
Oh.
Kai Spires, Pepe Poteet, Bruce Kirksana.
Cena, like John Cena.
It's on the messenger, though.
I got it.
Cirque John Cena.
Sir, you're jerking John Cena?
I mean, he's pretty cool.
But you can't see him.
Yeah, it'd be hard to grab stuff.
I don't know. I bet blind people can give hand jobs. What do you think, Incher?
Oh no.
Yeah,
I'm
you'd
sure
have to
it's
let them know that you were there before.
You just need a braille penis.
Mine's really bumpy.
Damn. It's ribbed for her pleasure, Incher. Or his, whatever, I guess. Alright. Enough of this foolishness. Here's the link if anyone would like to video in. Question number 1 from the mighty Lexi. WWE announced that WrestleMania tickets are set to go on sale August 18th. Are you intrigued? Where is it?
Philly.
Philly? Get myself a cheesesteak.
Philadelphia. I don't know.
Philadelphia freedom.
I don't know. It's probably just a bunch of Shaheens just walking around. Yo, man, you watch this death match wrestling? Intro.
He's a good man.
Intro. Jack's so great, and you're so dumb.
Hell yeah! Now we're talking. I like this mythical Philly fan that you just made up. Sounds pretty badass.
Shaheen? He's not mythical.
Oh.
If they're all acting like Shaheen, I don't know if I could tolerate it. I just like this is just terrible. He's trolling me, but he doesn't have half the charisma that the blue guy did.
Philadelphia's
that's bad if I'm putting over the blue guy.
Are you starting to miss the blue guy?
I'm just saying, whatever, like Shaheen trolling me, it's just like it makes me wish the blue guy was trolling me. It was just like at least it would be entertaining.
I think he still talks to Dobbs. Maybe he could bring him back for you.
No, that's all right. That's all right.
I know it's blasphemy, but I had a better cheesesteak in Jersey than I did in Philly.
But Swags, he's in Philly too, so it'd be nice to meet Swags.
You're not making this better, bud. I want to hang out with a bunch of Swagses.
Yeah.
If that would happen, I'd be like, Incher, this is not an accident if you catch my drift, because I'm jumping into the train track.
You're just practicing right now?
No, Swax is a good guy.
I'm going to send Swax the link here.
Oh, please. Oh, I'm getting sleepy.
Oh, Skype. Let's see.
Wax that ass.
No, you know what? I was feeling nice. This was a couple months ago, and I sent him the new link, where I told him the new info, and he goes, "Why don't you do the shows on Wednesday?" I was like, "Good, shut the fuck up. I'm trying to be nice. Let him know when the show's on," and he just starts telling me when we should start doing the show around his schedule. Then I immediately why the hell am I nice as fucking idiot?
Because he looks like Santa.
Yeah, if I'd see him, I couldn't be pissed. So I'd rather just not see him and just wallow in my anger. Roman Reigns defended his WWE Undisputed Universal Championship against Rey Mysterio during the Mexico City tour over the weekend. Are you intrigued?
Wow.
No.
Oh, I just now noticed the knife.
Oh, yeah. Now Incher's knife can be seen, now that his whole body isn't blocked by the...
Oh, yeah, I'm going to show you.
Whoa.
Oh,
yeah, whatever.
Like that cock gun in that Once Upon a Time in Mexico or whatever.
Yeah, see, there's like a butterfly on it.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, that's the Benchmade.
That's
logo.
cool. Is that like Italian or something?
No, it's U.S. It's made in U.S. It's
USA! USA!
They've been around since the 80s, I think.
No, America's been around longer since the 80s.
No, I meant Benchmade.
Oh.
Yeah.
My brother used to do that thing where he'd do his fingers really fast.
I thought he was doing something else.
No. Nah, I break out into stories about my brother jacking off all the time. No, but
I thought you meant my original name, which you can hear on the original, unedited, remastered episodes of In Your Head. All you have to do is join here the Headyverse. Mid-tier or higher, the low tier you get Jackie Jones shows, and you get to unlock all the little doodads. For the $5 tier, you get unedited, remastered episodes of original In Your Head. You get a shout-out on the show, which we're going to do right now. And then for $10, you're really helping out, pay for all the shenanigans, and you get producer credit on the show, which I'm going to be adding soon to IMDb. So Bruce, you're going to get some IMDb credits.
Nice.
Bam.
So I need to re-up my thing.
Hall of Famers, Steven Simmons, Simply Ravishing, Mikey B, Vic Schiavone, Brian Matthew Clatters, Deadpool on the YouTube, Double Guns, The Geek Getaway, and newest member, Tech Dingoes, and our producers El Santos World and Bruce. Ha! And also big shout out to all the Headyverse members who get the first tier, which is very cool.
The Geek Getaway, he wants to bring back Spec Son.
Yeah, it's not like we're holding these people back. They could video in if they want.
All I did was press the button, and I've been on forever now.
Yeah,
there you go.
It seems.
Hell yeah. Yeah, we weren't holding you back. We weren't saying we can't have this guy around. Now, Incher does keep some people away. He's like, Jack, don't let so-and-so in. I'm like, all right, buddy, I like them. I hate their guts. I hate their stinking guts. Don't ever let them in. And I'm like, all right, I'm all right, Incher. Okay, I won't let him in even though I think they're a good guy. And that's all right. But, for the most part, everyone's allowed in.
No, I've never done anything of the sorts. Crazy.
Question number 3.
Jeez, nobody even comes to my defense here. Everybody just thanks a lot, guys.
It seemed logical. I mean, there could come a time that happens, is what I'm saying, allegedly. Kevin Owens has been wrestling with a fractured rib. Damn. I bruised my ribs when I was young, and I ran into a tree sledding. I was going down. I used to sled in the state forest, and so we had 2 big hills. One was hill. The hills in state forest have letters, and so we called Road M Murder Hill, and D we called Daredevil Drive or something. But anyway, and so they don't plow up in the state forest. We go sledding up there on this roads. But as you get older and more adventurous, you'd go then sledding right into the forest itself through the trees, trying to dodge the trees. But one day I ran right into the tree and wrapped myself right around the tree, and I couldn't breathe. It hurt a lot. I thought I broke my ribs, but they were bruised. But it fucking hurt, and it took a long time to heal. So I imagine a fractured rib, and you're out there taking bumps, is probably not very smart and also very painful.
Yeah. Damn.
Let's see him at SummerSlam.
I need to find that tree and make it the most honorary tree of Massachusetts.
It's gonna start doing it right in the knothole.
Make it have legendary status where they can't ever cut down.
Why didn't you finish the job? Why did you only hurt him?
Why did you
put him out of his misery?
Why didn't you go all Evil Dead on Jack while you're at it?
You can make a club out of one of the branches and hit Jack with the club.
Fucking killing me. He's making a shillelagh. You think he's
the greatest tree in Massachusetts.
Damn, it's just gonna start blowing the tree out of respect.
Blowing a tree. Wow.
Out of respect.
Do you see that tree and you give it bad looks?
I don't think I could pick it out.
You're
Well, I haven't been up in that area for many years.
Maybe you should do a video on that. Like,
I'd go sledding up there. I used to. Every winter when it snows, I do think, man, it would be fun to start sledding again. I don't know.
I could see in your video you'd be like, and here it is, the tree that I ran into. And then you'd like pull out an axe and you'd be like, and now it's time for payback. You're coming down, tree. And start chopping it down.
I'd draw a picture of Intron as a hacking it down.
Oh my god.
Did Jack have to sit? Did Jack have to sit next to and or pass by a whore couple on the concourse area at AEW? Well, I was sitting next to my brother, so I hope not.
Well, XR doesn't like to see public displays of affection. So, like, was there any PDA while you were at the AEW?
Not that I remember, no.
Man.
What if it was Lexar doing the PDA? Would you be happy?
Now if a girl was all over you, Lexar, and she's like, "Let's make out, baby," you'd be like, "Get away, whore! Not at the wrestling. We have to watch the match."
No, I'll let Geraldine slobber all over me.
See, now hypocrisy.
This feels like sexual harassment in the workplace, kind of.
Exactly,
to me.
exactly. That's what, no wonder she did.
Imagine if Lexar was Vince McMahon.
She doesn't get paid or anything, so yeah. For the show.
What are Jack's thoughts on Jungle Boy and MJF and Adam Cole? We talked about them earlier. How did the crew change the black ropes or blue ropes at AEW? Yeah, they that honestly takes a long time. It took like 20 minutes after Dynamite. Seems like a total waste of time to me.
That's stupid.
Yeah, I mean, I've been to shows that always happens, and I just think it's a waste of time.
It's like continuity or something.
Yeah, I mean, it's a different show, but I don't know. Who really cares? Obvious question. Did the Barbie World song in the Barbie movie, just at the end, I think they played up part of it in the credits, but it didn't play during the movie. Did Jack get horny seeing multiple females in shorts and skirts in the movie? No. What was the... I mean, I'm an adult. Like, I don't just, like, see women on TV or something and just start jerking off.
Oh, just in the theaters. You see, like, plenty of females at the theaters.
And...
Yeah, I mean, but I mean, I'm just a human being. I just every time I see a woman, I just start like, oh man, start thanking the monkey. Jeez.
I moved from a town where there were a whole bunch of like women missing teeth and like not the most attractive women to like a place where there's a lot of beautiful women. And so at first I was like shocked. I was like, oh my God. Like I was too distracted like by all the hot women.
Dang.
I'm desensitized by now, but it was really distracting.
Yeah, you just wore your penis out and your hands bleeding. And
it was like constant boners. Yeah.
You had to live with calluses.
Yeah.
How many times a day do you jerk off, Lexar?
That was my aunt here. Jeez.
You have to sneak out back.
Yeah, do you ever sneak out to like the 7-Eleven or something?
Don't do it outside. Do not.
So you just
that's
when
it becomes a crime.
So once she leaves, is it going to be like if when a pipe burst or something?
My mom still lives here though. Mind you, my mom still lives here, so it's probably...
I don't mean like her in the room with you.
But she'll be in her room, but then she'll be coming out of the room. And
why don't you just put on some loud music a little bit? So they don't
what are you
up to?
Just, turn the porn up real loud to drown out your jerking. Man, no, you see, so you got like the blue balls.
I guess
No
so.
wonder you're going to the strip club all the time.
You got it. Keep those balls blue. Yeah.
That's probably the best catchphrase I think Lexar's ever had. Go to the strip club. Keep those balls unblue.
Oh, did Jack? Oh, we did that one. What was the last items you bought from Home Shopping Network? Oh, I do. Does bring me something though. I was at the AEW show, and the lines for merch was like so insane. And so we went down to the other one. Thought maybe it'd be better. It was even worse. And they had an actual Blood and Guts shirt that was exclusive to the event. So I actually wanted to buy that. And so every time we went out, like the line, honestly, like it swirled off. I was like, I don't want to stand out here for like a half hour. And they were $40. So like, eh. And so then I had the idea because then they put up the AEW shop ad. And I was like, what if they just sell it? So I went to AEW shop and they actually had the shirt.
Oh my God.
For $10 cheaper than it was at the event.
Oh.
So
And
I
you were
bought
standing there too?
And so I was like, well, fuck this. I bought it on my phone. I didn't get it yet, and I saved $10 and I didn't have to wait in a giant line.
That's awesome.
Well, that was smart on you.
And I saved either 10 or 20% because I get the wrestling crate.
Penny saved is a penny earned.
Sick. Have you ever bought TNA merch? I actually did have an Abyss shirt I bought at a TNA house show. And I sold it on eBay not long ago. I got pretty good money for it. I was surprised.
Wow. Black Hole Slam.
Yeah. I might have another. I don't know if I have any other AEW. I think I may have because I got those. I got one of those brown bag specials before that Don West used to sell. I may find some more. But I did have an Abyss shirt. I sold it on
I
eBay.
got a TNA shirt on right now. And I got a TNA hat.
No, he meant the wrestling company, not tits and ass.
No. I got a Johnny Swinger shirt on.
Johnny Swinger?
Yeah.
He's still alive?
Uh-huh.
He's actually no, it's Party Marty Skrull is getting popular.
He is? I thought he was blackballed
so.
from wrestling.
No, I think he's kind of popular right now.
Conan's been booking him.
I like him personally. Do you remember? By the time I haven't bought anything on QVC or Home Shopping Network, and I don't know how long.
I don't think I've ever bought anything on QVC.
I did buy actually cards from Don West way back in the day.
I bought one of those Time Life CD collections. It was like the Midnight Soul. It was like 80s and it was like 80s and 90s like R&B, like Boys to Men.
Hey
and
man,
New Edition and stuff.
Is that Freedom Rock? Yeah, man. We'll turn it up, man.
Yeah, like one of those. Yeah.
I was born. Yeah, that's pretty cool. This Saturday night, there's going to be a 4-way death match featuring Sexy Eddie, Madman Pondo, Shadow WX, and the Green Phantom at XPW. Are you intrigued?
I think I'm intrigued for Mighty Lexar. So he can have a good show and enjoy himself. And I hope he sees a lot of PDA while he's there.
Whoa.
A lot of public displays of affection.
Now, what if we meet at HeadyCon and me and Incher just start making out in front of you, Lexar?
That's just fine. As long as not with Joe.
You just laugh at that one?
It's like those guys.
If Jack and Incher like made out with tongue.
Putting fingers up each other's asses and stuff.
Wow, it's getting really detailed there, Incher.
Jeez. We're really going all in, aren't
we? They're sharing each other's sex toys and everything.
Wow. I thought Incher threw his away. Duke Drosy has it.
Jack's pretty disappointed he didn't get that big dildo up his ass. He's like, where was it, Incher? Why'd you throw it away?
Yeah, at least it would be more fulfilling than Incher's little wee wee.
Well, it's gotta tap out. On that high note there.
All right.
Man, Vic, I'm not man enough to tap out on that one.
Hell yeah.
I gotta go to sleep now. Jack wore me out.
Good evening.
Nighty night, Vic. Take it easy.
All right, I have to get up early too. Actually,
what Steven's wife say to him?
I thought she was calling him. I thought she was calling him David.
She just said his name like 5 times.
David. He's like, I gotta go, guys.
Dang.
Is his real name David? He's just been working us all this time?
Yeah, maybe that's his middle name and he just uses Steven.
Oh, and if she means business, it's like,
David, get your ass over here.
Stephen Davis Butler, you know what time it is, and I have to get up early to watch my stories.
Wake up to watch TV. That's great.
Like, I gotta watch The View here.
Getaway's getting all pissed. He's like, I thought this was a fucking wrestling show, you pieces of shit. Stop talking about the dirty times. How long he's been a long time listener. He knows we don't talk about wrestling. Was he crazy?
We don't talk about wrestling the whole show.
That's kind of why I like this show.
Yeah. We did talk a lot about wrestling earlier, though.
Mm-hmm.
I did notice one guy got mad when we started talking about something. About some kind. Oh, Harry Butts. He's like, I'm out of here. I've had enough of this. I don't even know. Oh, AJ. Bruce Briscoe. What's the 1 or 2 titles you would get rid of in the WWE?
All of the NXT belts. I'd just get rid of NXT because it's dead to me.
This new world title. You 1 world title is all you need. You definitely don't need 3.
Yeah.
That's insane.
You notice when Roman Reigns come out as undisputed champion, he has that belt and the 2 other belts. So it's all 3 belts.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. When I was a kid, it was a huge deal when Mike Tyson went and unified all the titles. As heavyweight champion, it was a big deal, and he carried all the belts as undisputed champion.
Geek Getaway, he's given some of his history within your head.
Hell yeah!
I was listening.
All right, because Incher was telling me earlier, Geek Getaway's just a greenhorn. He's like, don't listen to his pots.
Say that.
Now he's here. I was listening back when In Your Head forums were still up and running. 12-year fan here. So, Incher's not always right.
Incher's always right. But I did not say that.
Gotta read between the lines.
What you're saying.
Allegedly. Bruce Briscoe, what did you think of MJF Dance Off and AEW? I thought it was awesome. And the crowd was going ballistic. That was a fun segment. I don't watch wrestling thinking everything has to be 100% serious.
Jack took pictures of MJF's package and he was sending it to me.
No, it wasn't me. That was actually Colleen sent that picture to me. Like
really?
His ding dong was almost popping up.
And
Colleen also sent pictures of me. She was up above me taking photos of me. She could have came down and said hello. And we would have Lexar would have looked over and he would have got pissed. What the hell's going on over there?
You were sitting with your brother, so he had to know what the hell you two were doing too.
So I had no one next to me. I got the aisle seats. That's what I like.
Yeah, I always ask my brother first if I can make out with girls.
Oh,
so that doesn't come up. I don't know what I'm saying. Okay.
What if your brother said no? Would you be like, you fucking asshole?
You don't even ask the girl first. You just ask your brother.
Yeah.
Like, hey, buddy, think I could go grab her? Like, do whatever you want, pal.
So you have to ask permission from your brother to get a girl? What
not
if
exactly what he
your
said.
brother like gets a girl and says, "No, you cannot get girls. Only I do."
I don't know. Me and my brother have gotten into several fist fights.
Really? Old cock blocker McGee over there.
It was his fault mainly. When we were kids, I'd turn around and he'd punch me in the back and then run away.
I don't know where you get this sucker punch thing. I did not sucker punch.
My brother's definitely a sucker punch kind of person. Sucker punch me.
I'm going to sucker punch Jack.
You're just going to suck Jack, more like it.
No, sucker punch.
Man.
Breaking news, where is Al when you need him? Whatever happened to Al? TMZ, I can't actually click links from here.
Let's see.
Oh.
Jonathan Jackson, TMZ, Hulk Hogan engaged, proposed. So is Hogan proposing?
Probably proposing sex with a hooker or something. That's a Hulk Hogan thing.
His boy Bubba the Love Sponge does like an internet show now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
He was on the Macho Man Inside of the Ring, or Dark Side of the Ring.
Really?
Bubba the Love Sponge. It's like Macho Man.
Sorry. Are you listening to us? Oh, here he goes. Hulk Hogan, I'm engaged. And she doesn't look like his own daughter. I mean, she's blonde, but she doesn't look like his own daughter anyway.
I think she was on. There was one where Health Magazine went into his fridge lately. Yeah, she was there. She's all right looking. She's probably like 35, 40, 35.
She looks.
That's how she is, like touching his.
A little bit more like his daughter down here.
But he was like, I'm just trying to look better than all the young dudes on the beach,
brother. If you saw them
brother.
Together, Lexar, would you be pissed, Lexar, if you saw Hogan in this damsel? He's got his hand over near her buttocks, and he's got her hand over to his crotch.
That old man has no right.
He's like thermos this way.
I saw Hulk Hogan's best friend with Jimmy Hart.
Who am I right now, Hulk Hogan or Terry Bollea?
Why would you do this to me, Hogan? I thought you would hang out with Jimmy Hart, not with blondes.
Would you take Jimmy Hart to a beach?
Don't hang out with this whore.
It's like me and Jimmy Hart are hanging at the beach.
He's like 90 years old now.
Hell yeah, Hogan! I like being down here at the beach with you. Yeah.
I recorded with Elvis. Come on. I'm cool.
Hey, Hogan, buddy. Is there somebody throwing a dog in the ocean down there?
I love that.
Hogan's just like, yeah.
I love that you looped that for that episode. It was just over and over.
Yeah,
or Jonathan Jackson. Yeah, hell yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That was back when Jackson used to like us. Now he's like, I ain't calling into this shit.
Yeah, he just sent us breaking news. Hulk Hogan's engaged.
You gotta keep him. You gotta keep him on the line, and sure.
I was trying to get to that link through the only way I knew to get to it was go to our YouTube, and that's why I was listening.
Yeah, but I don't think he posted it in YouTube, was it? I didn't see it on there.
Oh, is that a private one? Because I didn't. Oh, it's Facebook.
I think he did on Facebook.
Yeah.
They all pop up here in the thing, but not all of them pop up.
Yeah, because I didn't see it on the thing. Yeah, you're right. Sorry.
Bruce Briscoe, number 3 promo in North America: TNA, Ring of Honor, New Japan, or GCW. I would have to say TNA, I guess, since they have television.
Are they still televised, or are they just web only?
I don't know. All those are a far distant 3, though. You can't even really consider ROH because it's just really part of AEW. I think.
Yeah, AEW owns them, so that's cheating.
Yeah. I mean, New Japan's really big, but it's big in Japan. I know people know it here, but I can't say it's a number 3 in America. GCW probably is the most buzz of those three, honestly.
I would say GCW, yeah.
But they're an indie company, though.
Yeah, but
people talk about them.
TNA might as well be.
I know I went to a AEW show, and they had a GCW guy, and the fans started chanting GCW, so that's a feather in their cap.
I'm just kidding, Jackson. You're a good man. You know we love you. We love the Jackson. I'm just messing with you. You're a good dude. Hope all is well.
For sure. There's Lexar's got the thing on his floor.
Laying on the floor like a piece of trash.
Oh, you're the trash.
You're the trash. You didn't even straighten out that banner yet. The hell you been doing all week?
I've been doing activities with my aunt. She's leaving this week, though.
Oh.
So,
going down and buying a shirt at TJ Maxx doesn't take up a whole week.
You should have had her come in on the show. We could have Lexar.
Yeah, let's see her. She's loaded. Is she hot?
She's 70 years old.
That didn't answer my question.
No, she's not loaded. Well, kind of.
The older the auntie.
Actually, if you had if you're retired and collect the checks from the government and
you're not loaded.
Tell me about these checks.
If you lived in Ecuador or in other South American country, you get paid more to.
So you're saying that she could become me or Incher or me and Incher sugar mama?
Yeah.
I don't think she doesn't like any of you.
She racist?
White guys.
She's married. She's married
to a non-white guy.
Yeah, but he's probably an old man. Not a young virile stud. Boom!
You know how much it costs to ride a bus in Ecuador?
No, I do not know how much a ride.
50 cents.
50 cents.
Oh, I said 15.
Pretty sweet.
50 cents.
Geek Getaway says, older the berry, the sweeter the juice. Boom.
So if I grow old, would I be having sweet juices with Geraldine?
I'm gonna puke. That almost made me want to puke. Of all the things ever said on the show, that might have been the grossest.
Oh, come on. You said some gross shit on the show, dude. Don't even front.
I think everything I say is very romantic.
I just imagine a piece of construction paper and it's Lexar, Geraldine, and it's me, and then a heart.
Aww.
It's a fantasy, Lexar. Wake up.
That's like the end of No Country for Old Men. And then I woke up. Let's see.
Keep trying.
Here come the Jets like a bat out of hell. Someone gets in our way. Someone don't feel so well.
Who are you, MJF now? What's your deal? Why are you singing on the show?
When you're a jet all the way from your first cigarette till your last dying day. Let's see. Jonathan Jackson. Am I the only one still kind of... Someone just got up. Am I the only one still kind of pissed off that Sami Zayn didn't beat Roman? I never thought, honestly, anyone should have beat Roman, but I still stand by that Sami Zayn should have been in the main event.
Are you ready for tribal combat, Jack?
What's
tribal combat? That's what it's going to be at SummerSlam.
Damn.
You ready for tribal combat, Lexar? You can't tap out on tribal combat.
Black Adam.
I need to
Hopefully
get
you
ready
got that
for
on clearance.
Good night.
99.
Good night, late wait.
Black Adam.
Hopefully you got that. Hopefully you either found that or got it on clearance.
It was $1.
All right.
I wish I would have bought like 10 of them.
Yeah. Put them away.
Yeah.
I just found out Rotten Cotton went out of business. I'm not sure when, and I've got tons of Rotten Cotton shirts, so I might start selling those. They're all too big for me, is why. Why is Jonathan Jackson? And wants to know, why is Dobbs soliciting his feet pics to me?
He's doing that?
Whoa.
Dirty, dirty boy.
That's weird. That's like your best buddy. Like, that's your young boy. Can't you tell him to stop doing that?
What? If he wants to make a little extra money on the side, selling pics of his feet covered in cranberry sauce and mustard. I mean, whatever he's into, buddy. Good night, Lexar. I'm just teasing you. You're a good guy. Mm-hmm. You know, when you're not molesting people and lighting houses on fire, you're a good dude.
If nobody knew like Lexar's backstory, they would just be like, "What?"
Yeah, that's like a backhanded compliment if I ever heard one. Dang.
Tony back guys and fries. I've been planning to do this actually. I have some friends of mine in the horror world who were up for doing a calendar. Interest said he would pre-order it.
One time I super chatted in like money to get a signed Guys and Fries thing, but I never got it.
What?
I don't know if I didn't send you the right address or something.
I might still have some somewhere.
It's
send me
fine.
An address and I'll send
yeah. I think it'd just be cool to have it.
Yeah, I'll send you one. I think I still have some. If not, I'll print some up. Because Intra's been wanting one, he said. Because his other one you can't see it anymore.
I'll frame it and everything. It'll be cool.
He autographed it, if you catch my drift, so many times. You can't see.
You see. He said, I've never heard something so gross before on the show.
But you're saying, but autographing a photo is gross. Why is that gross?
You know what you were insinuating, you dipshit. You know what you're saying.
I don't have this mind of filth. I just think of nice, pleasant things.
Oh, whatever. Jeez.
Guys and Fries is pretty sweet.
Look at him with that shithead smile he's got on his face. He's like, I'm so brilliant.
Guys and Fries. You love it, ain't you? By the way, I just put up some new show for the Headyverse. There's some cool ones up here.
Excellent.
And if anyone ever listens to, well, I know a lot of people do, I can see, but when you listen to these shows, if you ever see like clips that are, or hear clips that are fun, either cut them out or send me the time cues, and I'll put them up as little clips.
People must not hear clips that are fun. They're like, I listen, but I listen.
Oh, that's a little sad. The last one I just put up was the Wrestling News Live one, and JSK had passed away many years ago now, but still, it's up there. Let's see here. Now it is time once again for Nikhil, my boy, my buddy, my pal, my amigo, Nikhil Callahan time. I stand by Nikhil. He gets legit bummed out sometimes thinking that people don't like him, but I'm a fan. I like Nikhil.
Well, he's just got that face that he like up to no good.
He's just a sweet young man.
You're saying someone's face?
Yeah, I was seeing his face, and like it just looks like he's up to no good.
I just want to pinch his cheeks and pat him on the head.
He's like I'm. You could just see like the.
I see those eyes, and there's nothing but joy and love of wrestling and in your head in them. And I don't see any negativity. And
the 100.
Incher's like Fight Club. He's just like, I want to destroy something beautiful, and he sees the kill, and he just wants to start pounding his face into oblivion.
You just look at his face. He's got like that 100% troll look on his face. He's
He
like,
doesn't. He just looks like a nice guy, just like a nice young man.
let's find it. Let's see.
Now we're seeing into the real Incher psyche.
It's like you guys are describing two completely different people.
He's a good man. This is the mind of a good-hearted person, and then the mind of a psychopath over here.
Look at that face. He's trying to troll. He's thinking of some.
He looks like a thin Conrad Thompson.
He's thinking of some obscure teams he can ask questions about.
Just look at that smile on his face, and Incher's like, I want to see this man decapitated.
Look at this is a devious man.
I want to pummel the face. And I want to piss down the holes that I made.
Devious man right there.
I want to stab him with my knife.
There's no way.
I want to see the blood flow. This is for the 20th question you asked me to kill. He just starts stabbing him. Incher, leave him go. He's fine. He's a good man.
If you see this man run.
Then Incher's like, I gotta pour salt into the wounds, and he just starts pouring salt, kosher salt over him. Like, what are you doing, Incher?
Well, at least it was kosher.
Pinch his ass cheeks. Hell yeah. But only if he approves. I'm not, Lexarin over here. Carmelo. Okay, so he wants to know. Our boy Nakia wants to know our predictions for NXT The Great American Bash. Carmelo Hayes defending the NXT champ. Well, that's probably the main event. We have Dragon Lee, Nathan Frazier, Elysion Leon, and Valentina Feroz versus the Meta-4. Oro. That's what happened to In Your Head original Oro. Noam Dar, Lash Legend, and Jakara Jackson. That's why Jackson's not here. He's wrestling on the show. 8-person mixed tag match. I am so intrigued right now.
Honestly, that's his question.
He didn't make the card. It's a WWE show.
I know he didn't make the card, but how many times have we stated? How many times have we said?
I'm thinking Meta-4 takes it. The Meta-4.
Sick, sadistic son of a bitch right there. Look at him.
This friendly guy does not have a hateful bone in his body.
Ask more questions about NXT.
That's why they don't let Incher into London. He just wants to go and commit violence.
How about the NXT? I say, fuck you, Nikhil.
You go beat this guy in an alley.
NXT. I've said a million fucking times.
Like fucking Jack. We've got I think he's been possessed by the spirit of Jack the Ripper over here.
Stop it, Nikhil.
Dominic Mysterio.
Stop. He just keeps going. He's like, hey, Incher, how about NXT? I'm like, fuck, I don't watch NXT, Nikhil.
Yeah, but this is a big match.
Stop it now, Nikhil!
This is a triple threat match for the NXT North America Championship.
Don't care. I don't want to hear about no triple threat match on NXT. NXT is banned from In Your Head.
Dominic Mysterio, your boy. He's defending his title versus Wesley and Mustafa Ali. I'm going with Dominic, my boy Dom.
Yeah, he can't lose.
All right, this one's going to turn you around, though, Incher. All right? For the NXT Women's Championship, Tiffany Stratton versus Thea Hale. Hot damn! Thea Hale!
Describe Thea Hale for me, Jack.
She's part of the Chase University. She's always there with Andre Chase and Duke Hudson.
It's a show that's on while we're doing the show. How the fuck are we supposed to watch it? God, Nikhil.
But Gallus of Wolfgang and Mark Coffey versus the family, Tony D'Angelo and Channing Stacks Lorenzo.
Woo! God, Nikhil, you're killing me.
Gable Stevenson versus Baron Corbin.
Bro, Thea Hale was only 19 years old.
I knew that. I just, didn't get to it yet.
Oh.
Roxanne Perez versus Blair Davenport in a weapons match. Fucking Blair Davenport. That's a money match right there.
I don't even have a clue who these people are.
And the main event, though, for the NXT Championship, Carmelo Hayes versus Ilya Dragunov. Now that probably will be good.
Dragunov, I know, but
Yeah.
Carmelo Hayes, I think, sounds like a candy bar, so I like that.
Meaning you want to suck on him?
No, it does. It doesn't sound like a candy bar.
It does.
Come get you some Carmelo Hayes. Ooh, that sounds good.
Exactly. Instead of nougat, it's just big hunks of sweet caramel.
Ooh, that's
WWE WrestleMania 40 tickets will be available starting August 18th. I will be attending. Is anyone else going or thinking about it? Oh, is that the one in Philly? He's coming to Philly. Now is your chance, Entry. You could go to Philly and, just knock the teeth out of Nikhil.
come to Philly.
You can curb stop him. American History Incher.
Nikhil.
I'd go fuck WrestleMania. I'm just gonna go to meet Nikhil.
You met him once.
Yeah, but I can't get
Did he
enough.
just sit there and ask questions about NXT and stuff.
We talked about in your head a lot.
It's like,
and we drank. We went to a bar and drank lemonade and iced tea, and I had a club soda. It was pretty happening trio. You would have fit in.
Did Dobbs
You'd be like, give me a Rudy Tooty beer.
Did Dobbs take out his feet and start taking feet pics so he can send them to?
I don't know why you think all these Headyverse members that I love with every fiber of my being, you just think they're dirty, dirty perverts.
I guarantee you, he's going to have more NXT questions next week.
6-ball sticker. You know what that's from?
Oh,
really? Honestly, that's what that was. Six's logo when he joined the NWO.
Oh, it was?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know
that. New report from Fightful Select notes that Minneapolis, Minnesota has been heavily discussed within WWE as a possible and even likely location for WrestleMania 41 in 2025. What are your favorite memories of Minneapolis?
I lived there for 4 years.
Really?
It was pretty awesome.
Damn. Was that where all the hot babes were that you were?
One of them. Damn. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
My favorite memory is that Bruce lived there.
Hell yeah. I remember Bruce.
Good. I like that memory. It's
Bruce would call up his brother. He's like, can I get with this lady? He's like, no! Don't do it.
Yeah. That's a good memory too. But my girlfriend's sister was like my age, and my girlfriend was 2 years younger than me and her sister. But so I'm same age as her sister. And so she was like a really vegan hippie, and she would take her shirt completely off to breastfeed, like anywhere, and she looked exactly like my girlfriend. Damn. So I was like, I'd have to like cover up my boner half the time.
Dang.
Hard.
I don't know. That's kind of weird getting a boner from breastfeeding though, like a little baby involved.
No, it was. Well, she would walk around with her boobs out. The baby would be involved like
Jack, you're ruining
5 minutes of the whole time.
You're ruining
but the boobs would be out for like.
Get out of the way, baby.
Yeah.
Killing the vibe here.
Yeah, I'd get caught looking then probably. Yeah.
Yeah, and you don't want to be
Anyway.
Yeah, exactly.
Too, I mean, you know,
I've never been to Minnesota. I don't believe.
I've never been there either.
Yeah, Prince is from there.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Purple rain, purple rain.
Oh yeah.
Impact Wrestling will be making a major international announcement tomorrow morning. What do you think it would be? I think that they are signing a big-time superstar.
I bet they have a better TV deal.
Better than what they have now?
That they're on, like, internet. I think better than that. Yeah.
They are now on Animal Planet.
They wrestle in, like, animal suits.
Exactly.
They're like here on Animal Planet.
I think they're gonna bring back an old, like a classic. I think they're gonna bring back Wildcat Chris Harris.
Hell yeah!
He's gonna be at Slammiversary.
I wonder if there is a best of DVD of Braden Walker now. We need
If
to make
not, someone should make it so he can make some money off it.
Mm-hmm.
We got a rare appearance by Apollo Crews, and he faced Damian Priest on Raw. Sweet. While we're at it, where is Johnny Gargano?
Johnny Wrestling?
Yeah, I didn't know he wasn't around.
Well, I think he was on NXT last I heard.
Oh. I thought
Like,
they were putting him and the other dude back together.
Yeah, I think they nixed that when Vince came back. Vince was like, "Yeah, we don't need this."
Where's Odyssey Jones?
Odyssey Jones. See anything? I don't know Odyssey Jones.
Where's Nikki Cross?
Nikki Cross? She had a match. Who'd she face? It was a squash match. Was it Rhea Ripley or?
She sucks.
Forget. She's been on recently.
It's like a couple weeks ago.
Yeah.
Where's Tegan Knox?
She's hurt, isn't she? I think she is hurt.
Where is Emma and Riddick Moss?
I don't know.
Where is Piper Niven?
I don't know. I hope they fire her.
Who gives a fuck?
She has showed me nothing when she's in WWE.
I agree 100%.
Like she's had long matches with Becky and won, and it really wasn't that great. There's nothing good about her. Just stop paying her money.
I agree.
Where
is Rick Boogs? He was a guy I actually saw a lot in, to be honest.
Seemed like they're starting a feud with him and Elias, but that's kind of been... I haven't seen anything about that either.
Yeah.
Where the hell is Dexter Loomis?
Yeah, where is that guy?
Oh, same place Johnny Gargano is, I guess.
Where is Candice LeRae and Indy Hartwell?
No, same place. I don't know.
Where is J.D. McDonough?
J.D. McDonough, he had like that match on Raw a few weeks ago, and I thought this guy just doesn't look very impressive, and I felt bad for Dolph because he had to like sell like that he was getting squashed by J.D. McDonough, and he was like this little munchkin man. He just came in, and he was just like, he did not have a very good look. He was just, it wasn't good. It was bad. It was awful.
Where is Dolph Ziggler?
He got beat by J.D. McDonough a few weeks ago, and it was awful for Dolph. Poor Dolph.
Can we get some sort of roster rotation to make these 3-hour shows feel a bit fresher, please? Maybe throw in a storyline or two.
That'd be nice, wouldn't it?
Bruce sent me a photo. Oh, yeah, my boy! Wildcat Chris Harris, the legend. Question number 6 from Nikhil. On this day in the year 2000, Lance Storm won the WCW Hardcore Championship in WCW. What are your favorite memories of Lance Storm's run as the WCW Hardcore Champion? Can I be serious for a minute?
I remember Lance Storm as the Hardcore Champion in WCW.
I remember him having 3 belts.
And when he had that Hardcore Championship, he was so hardcore.
And made injure hard. In his wee-wee.
You remember that match he had with RVD when RVD was all pissed that he wasn't on the pay-per-view, and then he gave RVD a chair shot and it was really weak and all the fans started booing. They're like, boo.
Triple H has been doing WWE creative for a year now.
He hasn't. No, he hasn't. The jury's still out on that one.
Yeah.
There's been things he's.
I think he was. He literally was for a while, but I don't think he has been now for several months.
I think they've. He might pretend like he's doing creative, but I think it's all going through Vince.
Yeah.
Fuego del Sol says, I don't feel like I ever got the same type of belief from Tony Khan that I got from Cody Rhodes. What are your thoughts? Nothing against the I'm sure he's a good guy, but I don't blame Tony Khan. I don't think there's much you could have done with the guy. He was just like a guy. He's like a high-flying guy in a world where there's much, much better lucha guys.
Mm-hmm. Like Roosh.
Roosh
signed a new
way
contract.
Better. The Lucha Bros are way better.
I was happy to see Roosh sign a new contract. So.
Me too. I think he has a lot of potential.
The getaway, he likes Rick Boogs.
Rick Boogs, I do too. I saw him the first time I ever saw him was in that Rumble, and I was like, oh, this guy's really got a lot of star power. Kevin Nash says AEW hasn't grown beyond audience-seeking Blood and Spot Fest. Do you agree? No, I think when people keep saying it has no audience, they're just. You can't look at you can't. They look at just the actual attendance, not even attendance number, because they do really good shows. They look at the ratings number and try to compare that to the ratings of the 90s. Mm-hmm. And it's not accurate. For example, that live Friday show when Andre beat Hogan for the title, back in the day, it was 30-something million people watched it. Mm-hmm. Something insane. Or not even that. It was millions of people watched it. And it was number 33 on TV. And the other week, for the first time, SmackDown was in the top 3 on TV, and it was 3 people watched it or something. But 3 million people watched it. But so it was 1/10 of the actual audience, but it was actually way, way more successful. So you can't compare the actual number of people watching a show in '97 to people watching a live show today for multiple reasons. Not everyone has cable. If they do have cable, there's hundreds of channels. There's DVR. There's on demand. You have to look at it's always in the top 5. This week was number 1 show on cable that night on Wednesday. Blood and Guts was number 1. So you can't say it doesn't have an audience when it's the number 1 show.
Yeah, there was only 40 channels back in '97. There's only
and you can't compare the '90s to when. People all excited to watch the end of Seinfeld, and people were saying, "Oh, it can't beat MASH" or whatever. Or they would think, "Oh, maybe it'll beat MASH," but it couldn't because when MASH was on, there was 3 channels.
Yeah.
So as you go on, you can't really compare these things. You have to look at them in a different way.
Yeah.
That's not to say ratings don't matter, but you have to look at them in a different... why do you think these shows get such big money now? I mean, WWE's getting the most money they've ever had for TV.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. They seem a lot more stable right now, too, knock on wood.
Well, the
but they
Roman
just
Reigns
seem
stuff's
more
been
like
hugely successful for them.
a little like they won't all go out of business like
Yeah,
right
hopefully.
now. Maybe not. Yeah.
I mean, it all depends. If any of these companies lose TV, they are into bad times. But
They're an impact.
Right now, these TV channels are paying a lot for AEW and WWE.
Or what happens when Vince goes away?
And
Triple H might not even come back.
And look at the Wembley show. It's gonna be the biggest wrestling gate ever, or the top 3. So you can't be no one watches this stuff or no one wants to pay for it.
Yeah, if Vince would croak, would Triple H be the first guy that they would go to, the new owners, or could they go to somebody else?
It's a big corporation.
See, the thing is, people think that the people running this stuff are the TV people or the IWC crowd who care if the show is a good wrestling show or not. In their minds, they just know Vince McMahon is the guy who took WWE from whatever they thought it was and made it this billion-dollar corporation. That's all they know about Vince. They don't know if he writes good wrestling or even care about that. So that's how they see him, and they probably just see Triple H as just the son-in-law or just some guy who used to be a wrestler. I don't think they really think of him as anything.
Yeah,
and I'm not saying that's good. I just think that's the way it is.
And
otherwise, they wouldn't have brought Vince back.
And I thought WWE would have been a lot better under Triple H's control, but it really wasn't that great. I mean, it was all right, but
maybe
I
he
thought
didn't have time enough
to
just mildly.
Yeah, maybe it would have needed more time. I don't know, but
they were trying to inch it there. Sorry.
Yeah, instead of just
no pun intended.
When WCW would do a total reboot of the whole thing.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Where am I? Former TNA star Shark Boy reportedly backstage at AEW Dynamite for Shark Week. I actually thought he would come out because they had a shark. I don't know if that was even televised, but they had a guy in a shark suit.
Yeah, it was.
And everyone was chanting Sharky. I was like, why didn't they bring out Shark Boy? And if he was backstage, they definitely should have brought him out.
And Taz is like, don't let that shark near me. I don't even want to see that.
What an idiot.
He didn't like the shark.
11 years ago today, CM Punk defended the WWE Championship against John Cena at Raw 1000. After the match, Punk would attack The Rock, inciting a heel turn. Any memories? Boy, that seems weird that was that long ago.
Yeah, doesn't seem like that long ago, but it was.
Because Rock wasn't even at 11 years ago, Rock still was just a guy that would come back once in a while. It's kind of crazy. It's Willem Dafoe. I do remember though that whole Punk stuff. It seemed like we were in a it was exciting. It seemed like we were gonna be part of a new boom period.
Yeah.
It's Willem Dafoe's 68th birthday. What are some of your favorite films? Mine. Oh my God! Now he brings up one of my favorite actors, Willem Dafoe, and then he says his favorite movie of Willem Dafoe is Speed 2. Come on, man.
Look at this face, Jack. Look at this sick son of a bitch right there.
He's like,
look at him.
I love Speed 2.
Speed.
Keanu Reeves wasn't even in that one. He wasn't in that one, was he?
Speed 2 is his favorite Willem Dafoe movie.
It was Sandra Bullock and was it Billy
Paxton?
Billy what the hell's his name?
Bob Thornton?
No.
Willem Dafoe's favorite movie, Speed 2.
Oh.
Baldwin, yeah. It was one of the Baldwin brothers.
Speed 2!
Speed 2. Now come on, Jack. You see what I'm talking about, the Nikhil question.
Speed 2!
There was
I don't know every movie's ever been in besides Speed 2.
Pretty much.
I like the Grand Budapest Hotel. I like him in that. He's like this crazy guy, a shadow of a vampire.
Shadow of Vampire might be I love Shadow of Vampire, and I think it works. So I actually like all three versions. If you include that as a version of Nosferatu, the original, the Klaus Kinski remake, and Shadow of the Vampire. And why that works so well, I think because the original Nosferatu works so well, and he does look so weird and creepy, that it's like, oh, well, maybe he really was like a vampire. You know, it's like it's, I mean, I don't really believe that, but at the same time, it makes the movie work. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. I haven't seen The Lighthouse. I hear that's good.
I'm not a big fan, honestly.
You're not a big fan of The Lighthouse?
There's he's in Platoon, right?
Yeah, he's in Platoon.
There was one where he dressed up like a woman for some reason, but he was like a killer though too.
That was probably Speed 2.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what one that is.
Is he the bad guy in Speed 2?
I would never say Platoon's a bad movie by any means, but it's not. I actually think it's a little overrated. I think Full Metal Jacket around the same time is a much better movie.
I love that Full Metal Jacket. Yeah. My friend used to say,
Mississippi Burning's really good too. Mississippi Burning. What?
Oh.
Boondock Saints is a big one for him.
He's good in The Northman. He's just got a small role in it, but he's good in it.
Mm-hmm.
He's always good at everything. I'll say that.
Yeah. Spider-Man, he's even good in that.
He is, because I'm not a huge fan of the Spider-Man movies, but in that newest one, he was the best part of it.
The Life Aquatic.
Not a fan.
Oh, yeah, I like him in that.
I like him.
Nightmare Alley. He's good in Nightmare Alley.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to think. I don't know. He honestly though he's good at everything. I saw Inside. I was actually surprised with a lot of people in the theater, and I really liked it. It's primarily just him. I like The Last Temptation of Christ. Really good movie. I'm just trying to see these movies. I don't know. He's in so many things. But I'm a big fan. But come on, man. Speed 2? Were you a fan of WCW's Dungeon of Doom? Yes, I was! I stand by the Dungeon of Doom. I enjoyed it.
I wasn't watching during the time, so I can't speak about it.
Son of a bitch.
My favorite William Dafoe movie is Street of Fire from Steven Simmons.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I've probably seen it. I don't know, but Streets of Fire, Hot Desire. I don't even know if that's a song.
That's not. No, that's you're singing the Rocky for and that's not even the words to it. It's like I can't remember the words though right now.
Where Mr. Stone in NXT? Triple H once kind of said, "I'm a modern day Bobby the Brain Heenan." Thoughts? Who the fuck's Mr. Stone?
Oh, that's Robbie E from Impact.
He's the modern day Bobby Heenan?
I don't know what that's some more NXT shit that he's hitting us with.
12 years ago this minute, CM Punk returned to Raw with the WWE Championship and debuted his Cult of Personality theme song. He might have debuted on WWE, but he was using it before that. Confronting John Cena you remember this? Any memories? Oh, yeah. I was a big fan of the Punk run and as champion. AEW have 33 days to break the all-time pro wrestling paid attendance record. Will they do it? If they don't break it, it's going to be like the number 2 or something. So there's no shame in that.
No shame in being the second one, but
yeah, the second biggest attendance record of all time. It's pretty amazing. Dave Meltzer sees merchandise.
Have they even mentioned any matches yet?
No.
I mean, they gotta start calling out some big matches here. I mean, they got 30 days left.
You need the title match.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta. I would like to see Punk, and I don't think we're gonna see that because it's only a month away.
That would be huge, though. That would probably sell it out.
I agree. You need the big, even though they've done so well anyway. You have to still have like a huge match on it.
Yeah.
MJF has to defend the title over someone.
Well, I think that the Dave was saying it might be Omega and Osprey again.
Yeah, that'll be good.
Mm.
But you also need I think you need to headline it with 2 AEW people.
Some big names, yeah.
Not just an outside guy. And Punk has to be involved in something big. You have to involve your big players in something. Punk, MJF, Adam Cole, FTR, The Elite, Moxley.
How do you think Omega and CM Punk would be in the match? Do you think they could? You think they would do a good match, or do you think the styles are too different?
No,
or?
I think style clashes make for good matches. Honestly, I think they'd have an awesome match, to be honest, because Kenny Omega really is one of the best in-ring wrestlers I've seen. He's more athletic than Punk. I actually prefer the Punk style. It's a more style where the people, you could tell they're not like working together so much. I like that, but I think the two guys together would put on something really special, and I think they're two guys who love wrestling. So I honestly think those two guys would leave any pettiness and differences aside and want to go out there and put on something really special.
Yeah.
So I think they would definitely do something.
Maybe they're just holding on to see if they need that big thing to push it over the two, make it the number one. So maybe
the guy's a champ. You have to have the Blackpool Combat Club and something. Maybe them versus Don Callis's.
Is there even a British guy in the Blackpool Combat Club?
No, I don't think so. I thought
William Regal.
I did think when Pac came back, maybe that was he was going to stay in it, so they did have a British guy in it.
Yeah. They don't even have a British dude. William Regal's gone. He's in the game though. He started giving me like he was in the tutorial telling me how to do stuff.
Maybe Jericho does join the Don Callis family, so it's Jericho and Takeshita, and maybe Pac versus Moxley.
We did have the tease of Sammy Guevara and Garcia not kind of blowing him off after the match when he was acting like he's trying to talk to him.
I'd like to see Sting in something. I mean, there's so many people I'd like to see involved.
Sting has to be in there. It'll be they'll be mad if it's not.
That Garcia dance was pretty awesome. That spot where he's kept dancing.
Yeah.
The fans were cheering for it. They're like, do the dance, do the dance. And he wasn't doing it for a while, and then he broke it out, and they just lost their shit. They're like,
anyone. It's primarily been paused, but anyone bitching about that stuff, honestly, the crowd loved it. So you have to have sometimes silliness is called for in wrestling, and if the crowd's loving it, I mean, get over yourself. I think a little, you don't have to. Everything doesn't need to be deadly serious.
That's my favorite part of wrestling, actually.
I like all of it. I like the real serious stuff. I like anything that entertains me, and I think wrestling at its best has all different things going on. It might have the crazy hardcore stuff. It has some goofiness that you only really see in wrestling, like the dance-off stuff. A real serious championship match and promo. I don't know. All that stuff is entertaining.
Yeah. I've been watching stuff
I like the big. I know some people are really anti-high flying, but when I see the small guys wrestle, honestly, that's what I'd rather see. I'd rather see them doing some crazy moves. Why just see a mat wrestling or something? I could see anyone do that.
Hell yeah.
AEW. Oh, we didn't. Sorry. Dave Meltzer sees merchandise as a possible issue for AEW in London. I hear it at every show. It's like people who go to the show, they want to buy merch. The lines are ridiculously long. They were extremely long in Boston. And the selection is not as big as people want. They did have a lot of shirts, so they're there. They should do $2.5 million or more in merch. And I don't think they will, because I don't think they'll have the selection to do it. And I don't think they'll have enough stands.
Got a rookie of the year here in the chat room. We got a rookie of the year.
Deepak's musing. The only thing entertaining about wrestling more is in your head. Yeah!
Rookie of the year. Rookie of the year.
Even though I don't agree, I like a lot of wrestling today, but I like the sentiment.
Putting us over. You're rookie of the year.
Jeff, it's a good problem to have if you're just selling so much merchandise you run out.
That's the Indian dude.
The Indian dude. I thought maybe it was. Indian dude. Indian dude!
Indian dude.
Hey!
Indian dude.
Yes!
Indian dude.
He's a big Tatanka fan.
Sorry.
Jeff Hardy wants to elevate back to AEW Dynamite. Wrestle CM Punk. I saw this interview with Jeff Hardy, and then he just totally bashed MJF, saying he wanted to go for the title again, but not against him. He cringes when he sees MJF. I'm thinking, dude, if you're serious about wanting to do something in the company after all the issues you had, it's probably not good for you to bash the hottest guy in the show and the champion.
Yeah. Don't bash the current champion. Yeah.
Maybe he was.
That doesn't help the company if you think the current champion's not worthy of the belt and everything. That's the way he feels. I think MJF is worthy of it.
Yeah, even if you didn't, though, it's probably a really stupid thing to say.
Maybe he's
that'd be
trying
in
to
WWE and trashing Roman, saying he's not a very good champion or something.
Yeah. Do a work
yeah, but
and
I don't
it's just
think
really
Jeff's
bad.
that smart to do it.
No, yeah, that's why it's really bad. No, I haven't seen it, but yeah.
Then he also in the interview said Rampage is the B show, which it is probably the C show. But again, you really shouldn't say this stuff in an interview about the promotion. I'm not saying you should lie, but just use some more sense,
Yeah.
I don't really foresee Jeff Hardy ever becoming world champ again. I think
TNA's always there.
Yeah, I think he'd be lucky to be tag champ again, honestly. Do you think the WCW versus NWO story should have ended when Sting beat Hogan at Starrcade? I mean, looking back, yeah. Or at least Sting should have won, cleanly. There's always ways to continue stuff. But
I don't know. You wouldn't have had Goldberg then. You wouldn't have had, the big Goldberg, beating
that's
Hogan.
True. But I do think it really hurt the Sting storyline when you brought after that whole year build and he didn't just win the title.
Yeah. Yeah, they tried to draw things.
Because I'm not saying you had to end NWO, but I do think Sting should have won that match.
Yeah. Yeah.
Who will join this Don Callis stable? Takeshita's really an excellent heel, so I do like the pairing. Don Callis is a great... If it wasn't for Paul Heyman around, it's hard for me to say Don Callis is the best manager in wrestling, but he's up there. So who else do you put in there? It'd be interesting. What I always like about Jericho is he always reinvents himself, so this would be a new version of Jericho to be in the Don Callis family.
What about Jack Perry?
I wouldn't be against that either. I think that would be good.
Yeah.
I think Pac possible.
That's very possible. But didn't he run in with the triangle though? He had the triangle with him. Yeah.
Here's one that I'll throw out there. Big Bill and Brian Cage. I actually think I've not been high on either of these guys, but I think both guys have taken some criticism. Big Bill's in the best shape I've ever seen him in. He also showing more personality in the ring. And Brian Cage definitely has taken criticism because he works more like a big man now. Both guys have improved a lot, and I think that should be rewarded. They actually work well as a team, and that's a team you don't see in AEW, like the two big giant guys, and they're both athletic enough so they could work with smaller guys and do stuff. So I think that would be interesting because with these two big, badass guys with Don Callis talking for him, that's the main event team right there.
That's cool.
And they can also act as muscle for Takashita, whoever else is in the group,
Yeah. Be neat.
Yeah, I always think like a muscle guy is always, or like the big muscle person is always good for the heel group.
Mm-hmm. How about Roderick Strong, since he's been getting the shaft from?
That's an interesting choice too. He could be like the second, like kind of the Arn Anderson role.
Mm-hmm. It's like, because his relationship with Adam Cole's on the outs, it seems. Like, so.
Yeah, and he's kind of lost without that. If they don't put him back together, that would be interesting. Jose, the assistant, tweeted the following. It's about Roosh. We're a big fan, so we're happy that Roosh is there.
Yeah, Roosh, and he seems like he's happy that he's with AEW now, and that's good. He said he's exclusive, so he's not going to do Mexico or anything anymore.
I guess
he's
not.
Exclusive.
Not Dobbs Dean. That was all for Nikhil. Nikhil, those were good questions, except for Speed too. Dobbs Dean Maya. Not long until AEW All In. Are you lot coming over? I would love to, but I have too many other things happening in August, or else I would have tried.
It'd be pretty sweet to go.
Yeah. Sky blue, weeping like a willow is my favorite new female wrestler. Interesting. She's someone who has improved a lot too. Who is yours?
My favorite female wrestler?
New female wrestler.
New female.
Maybe Willow Nightingale. I really like her.
She's really good.
Is she different?
New female wrestler. Just trying to think of somebody new. I have some that's like
any young and tight women that you're like.
Probably Sky Blue would be one for sure. I always like watching her stuff.
Yeah, watching that ass.
I don't want to just take your answer, so.
Why not? Why won't you just agree with the smartest man in town?
Because I should have something new.
You'd be like, I agree with Jackie Jones. That would be good. Incher, why the sad face? Why are you so negative to me? Why you hate Bruce Briscoe? Oh, that's because you think he's a blue guy.
He's made comments. I mean, he's made kind of rude comments in my direction. So am I supposed to be like, oh, well, that's great. Make rude comments to me all the time. I love you, man. So, I mean, what am I supposed to do in this situation?
Bruce Briscoe says his favorite new wrestler is Thea Hall. I'm sorry to interrupt you.
I don't know who the hell Thea Hall is. Would you consider Britt Baker a new wrestler?
No, she's been out for a few years. But I'm a big Britt Baker fan. Incha, why you so sad? Incha, what I do to make you mad? Incha, I ain't so bad. Incha, please don't be so sad.
He says, I'm not the blue guy. He says he's not, but would he tell me if he was?
Man.
That's the thing.
I think he has his photos online, and I don't think he's one of them there people from, the area of the blue guy.
See, he's even trolling with that answer, though. He's like, she's on NXT. And I just was screaming my head off.
Why is
that we don't watch NXT.
You just answered your question, though. No, he don't. He's not a little blue guy. He's like a regular person.
Unlike the blue guy.
He's not just a masked man. Jonathan Jackson!
I even offered him a fork. I said I'd send him the fork for free, and he never.
Did you ever offer the spoon?
No. Maybe that's where I went wrong.
Has Incher ever demanded a public apology after you gave him one in the privates? I mean, a private one. Yeah, I'll be honest. So people are all pissed, but I agree with the decision. Rick Steiner wouldn't do a public apology for, being rude in public at a convention. And so they said they're not going to bring him back to the convention. I was like, well, I mean, just think about this rashly, people. You run a convention, which is a fan experience, and if a guy was publicly rude to other guests in front of, and not even in private, publicly to the guests in public, I think he's bad enough, but in front of paying fans, would you want that at your show? Do you think that's a good atmosphere? And so they even gave him a chance to apologize, and he wouldn't do it. So I'd be like, yeah, I don't want this guy at my show either. I don't see why they're in the wrong for this.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they just like people called the dog-faced gremlin. Like, they got a soft spot for... You're talking about Rick Steiner?
Yeah, Rick Steiner.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but I don't get it. I mean, it's a fan convention.
Yeah.
You don't want like a negative feeling to it.
Totally.
Completely different. He says Bruce MJF is a dick to the fans at conventions, but that's exactly what they're paying for. I mean, I don't think that's a good comparison at all. And Rick Steiner wasn't saying stuff to fans, which they probably would have enjoyed. He was actually really rude to other guests at the convention.
Mm-hmm.
Patrick Howell is here.
Patrick Howell! He exists.
Dobbs Dean Maya. Not long. We did that one. Sorry. Jonathan Jackson. Would you eat Dew Dog? So would you eat these Mountain Dew hot dogs?
I'm just saying, what would be good with Mountain Dew? Like, what would complement the dew part? Like, could you put ketchup on it? Could you put mustard? Could you put like relish? That would look good together, I would think. But would it taste good? Why did they have to make a Mountain Dew dog?
Man. When you said Dew Dog, I took a picture earlier today of a white dog turd because it reminded me of that movie where Will Ferrell is forced to eat a white dog turd. So I took a picture. Someone drove by and saw me doing it too.
Oh, wow.
I was going to tell them, if they asked, that I was taking a picture of a bug.
I thought you were going to say it reminded you of Incher.
A white turd.
Because it was so beautiful.
What? That's not what. You can't even flip that. Go to hell.
Yeah, old white dog turd that's like all dried up and fucking stands out because it's so old and white.
Well, you stand out. It's not like you're just one of the pack.
Oh my god.
You're worse. You're worse than the kill. You're like way worse than the kill.
Marty Jannetty, in my younger days, Raven taught me how to sling bologna and make it stick to strippers' asses.
Oh my god.
But now in modern times, Mountain Dew has come up with a better idea. And apparently he be sticking Mountain Dew dogs up strippers' asses. Okay.
Class.
That is the question we end the show on.
Oh my God.
Good show, gentlemen.
Boom! Let me check. Make sure no one sent a question in.
Excuse me.
Bless you. Bless you, my child, for you have sinned. If anyone has a question here in the chat, send it in. We'll end with it.
I like that olive loaf bologna with the olives in it. That's cool.
Oh, yeah? You like olive loaf?
Yeah.
Where do you get Mountain Dew dogs? Can you buy them in the store? Like, who sells Mountain Dew dogs?
I don't know if they're real, if they're just some internet image someone made, or I don't know.
Like, I would eat
You never
one.
know about this. I would try it. Yeah, make a fun video. Johnny Swinger! Man. Outsiders.
Mountain Dew dogs, real or fake? A trending viral photo of a Mountain Dew hot dog, the item which took the green theme color of Mountain Dew, have raised eyebrows. Why? Just tell me if it's real or fake. I don't need to read a freaking novel. We can confirm the Mountain Dew dogs, hot dogs, is fake. It's a fake.
Fake, biatch!
Fake dogs.
Bruce Briscoe, who are your favorite superheroes?
I like Batman, and I like
You got Black Adam here.
I like
that can't be his
Superman.
favorite.
I like Wolverine.
Fuck the Superman.
I like Cyclops. I like
my favorite
like
is Gru
Wonder
the
Woman.
Wanderer. Wonder Woman.
Wonder Woman. I like Supergirl. I like
She was an alien.
she's an alien.
Like a weird shape-shifting alien.
Patrick Howe likes Shadow
I think.
Man.
Or Superwoman. I don't know.
I like the Savage Dragon.
That's my favorite artist. Eric Larson
Eric Larson, yeah.
is my favorite artist.
I think they're all childish.
I like to draw like him.
Really?
Spider-Man.
You gotta draw me an incher.
I've been inspired by those other pictures that earlier. Yeah.
You ever see how he holds his pencil? He holds it like
Yeah.
he like fist it like
Yeah, it's weird. Yeah, I forgot about that. But yeah, he like tips it up and it's vertical and it's like a plotter almost. It's crazy.
Pretty unique.
Jonathan Jackson picture. I like that one.
Thank you. I'll have to draw you sometime.
I bought these glasses. They're fake. I just bought them to look smart.
Damn.
And then I did that.
I don't know.
Who would you say your favorite superhero is? Jackie Jones.
I don't condone these childishness.
You're all about the Mountain Dew hot dog, but you're like, I can't tell you what my superhero is.
I don't know. I guess nobody.
Is it Blue Beetle?
No, that movie looks like shit. That looks like the biggest piece of shit I've ever seen.
Blue Beetle. I have.
Are we talking about movies or the comic books or what?
I just figured just superhero in general. Like, that's cool, Bruce.
I guess Batman.
I like Batman.
I like Iron Man. I guess the movie.
Iron Man's cool.
I like Eric Larson drawn Spider-Man, and Todd McFarlane drawn Spider-Man.
Yeah.
Todd McFarlane's famous for toys now.
Didn't Eric Larson make Venom's tongue? Like he like kind of gave him the really long tongue.
They both did it.
Yeah.
Nice. Todd McFarlane did it. He created Venom. Yeah. And he gave him a really long tongue and spit and everything.
There's a new Venom pinball machine coming out. And like if you got the app where you can level up and you can't even like face the main person, the main villain, I forget. Is it Noel? Is that his name? I forget his name. But it was a villain I'm not very familiar with. You can't face him unless you're like level 10. I mean, they get some more of your money.
I beat him. I got this NWO hat.
Hell yeah.
Josh wants to know who would win in a fight between Mama Incher and Mama Jack. I hate to say it, but I would say Jack's mom would probably win in that one. I don't think my mom's much of a fighter. I don't think my mom's much of a fighter.
She's more of a lover.
No. I don't even think she's ever been in one fight in her whole life. So
got the love for Incher's mom.
Do you know of a fight that your mom's ever been in, Jack?
No, maybe when she was a kid or something.
Yeah, like
she's pretty strong though.
Yeah. Can like whenever you can't open a jar of pickles, do you hand it to her and she?
No, I just throw it on the floor and smash it and just start gnawing on the broken glass.
Damn.
That's insane.
I'm like, and I look up with blood pouring out of my mouth. I love these fucking pickles.
Oh my.
That's intense.
That's how a real man eats pickles.
I see.
We don't have time to go into this one. We'll save that one for a whole show on its own. So, Intro, had a good time?
I had a good time, Jackie Jones.
I'm going to Beantown tomorrow.
What you going up there for?
We're going to see. I had a choice of two different things. I had a free pass to an advanced screening of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, or we could see a sneak preview, early showing of Talk to Me.
What's Talk to Me?
Horror movie, a new A24 movie. I want to see Talk to Me because I don't give a flying fuck about Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, but I will say the animation in the new one does look very good.
That is,
it looks like a living comic book, which I like. It looks cool. So we'll be seeing one of those two, and I'll probably be seeing a movie earlier in the day too, and I might even head over to the casino because I'll have a few hours while Annabelle's at work.
Well, have fun while you do that. Win some big money. Send me all that money you owe me.
You owe me your life. You only exist because of me.
Well, I guess I better leave now. This is
no, Intro, you're part of me and I'm part of you.
Oh, this is even weirder now.
No, it's getting to total Friends of the Week territory here. Oh, here's a good question, Intro. I've been thinking about this. So what's your idea for Boogeyman merch? Whoa, what the hell? All right, we'll be back next week. Thanks, everybody. Subscribe, hit that like button, just pound that ass. And subscribe, share, join the group if you can. It helps pay for all this. You can also Venmo Headyverse if you'd like to make a donation to the website. And coming soon will be, I'm going to do a new updated picture of this, I think. Look how young I look there. This was the last time I was shaved. What do you think? I look pretty fucking badass. Beating some ass. All right. Let me get the tunage. And we'll play us out. Look at this. That's back.
Sorry.
That's what's wrong with my voice tonight.
Damn.
Too much time as a corner man. All right, here we go. Goodbye, fellas. I think. Play.
Andre the Giant. Andre was big. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It was not small. No, no, no. Andre could drink and he could fight. Drink, drink, drink. And fight, fight, fight. Andre was big. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It was not small. No, no, no. Andre could drink and he could fight. Drink, drink, drink. And fight, fight, fight. Andre the Giant. Andre was big. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It was not small. No, no, no. Andre was great. He was not bad. A great big heart and a great big man. Andre was big. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It was not small. No, no, no. Andre could drink and he could fight. Drink, drink, drink. And fight, fight, fight. Andre the Giant.
From Grenoble, France.
The hell! Look at that. I think Bruce has been sucked into the vortex of the internet.
Whoa.
Hey, this is freaky. All right, I'm gonna get out of here. I'm getting scared. Good night, folks. Join the group. Talk to us all week long. I'll do a Jackie Jones show at some point. Good night.
Whoa. Dude.